Welcome in, everybody, to the Machines Arena Robotic Rumble. We have a very exciting event today with $1,500 on the line for our prize pool today. We've got 16 teams, one of the biggest Machines Arena events we've ever seen before, all going head-to-head in a round-robin scenario. It's going to be best 2 out of 3. For our first 3 rounds. Then we'll be moving into our semifinals. That will be best 3 out of 5. I'm extremely excited to get started today. I am Ryan, and I am joined today by Excelsior.
Yeah, Ryan, how have you been doing? Like, we had the season release, and most of our players right now have been practicing. Like, I went into quick play. Usually takes around a few minutes, but now, like, it's seamless. Like 10 seconds, I'm already into a game, into a losing game, nonetheless. But yeah, I hope that's not that's something that's going to be happening to some of our players right now. Getting railed into a straight 2-0, but of these top 16, I'm seeing some veterans or even bands of brothers that I've seen over at TMA, and exciting that we got like a total of $1,500 in terms of the prize pool, man. This has been like quite a breath of fresh air for the TMA scene.
Absolutely, man. It's so much fun. When it first came out, it took the Ronin space by storm. If you are just joining us and are seeing Machines Arena for the first time, if you do exclamation beta, put that in chat, and you'll get a link to sign up for the wait list and potentially get a code to join the alpha, because we are in beta season 1 now, if I'm not mistaken. So there are in-game rewards. So I think you can earn some exclusive in-game skins now from playing the game. And only more and more to come. So I want to give a big shout out, first of all, to E4E, the amazing esports organization for all of your esports needs. They always do an amazing job, and every event I work with them is by far beyond compare. So big thanks to E4E, and of course Community Gaming, who are the amazing back-end system who's running our bracket, hosting the prize pool with the seamless payout system that everybody just loves.
Yeah, and of course, let's not forget that Geo gave sponsored the whole tournament for the prizes as well. And Elite Betware, as you can see already, of course, esports for everyone already in the back end. And one of the teams is or also playing here that has to be beaten. Like I think who is the one to beat, but I'm gonna give you the honors, Ryan. Which team is that? Like, which team is like has the most prizes out of all the tournaments and has the most hours of practice over at the scrims or over at the Ronin Creator Discord, man? Which team is that?
So if you are all not familiar with Machines Arena, there are some reigning champions. There are some storylines. Axie GG have gone undefeated, and I'm pretty sure every Machines Arena event they've been in so far, right? And I'm sure you're going to see some contention in chat about, oh, ping this, ping that, but I don't know. I don't know if ping has anything to do with it, because they have a track record that is just unfaltered. Yeah, they're amazing. They're amazing. But the ones to beat them, I believe, are r/Ronin Social Network. They have Theban1437, our 3/4-time Axie champion. So he's, an absolute beast of a gamer in any situation you find him in. As well as Axie Labs, we've got Grindcore Thrall and Nomek on that team. Every single one of those players, extremely tough competitors. I'm extremely excited to see how they do, and I want to see them go up against Axie GG in the finals, because that is the run back of a century. We see this happen almost every event. They will make it up to the very end, but Axie GG comes out on top every single time. So I know that the Ronin Social Network are just itching just itching at their clothes to get this victory today, and I'm hoping they get it. I'm hoping I get it. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see what we're working with today. Let's see.
Man. Oh, here we are at the bracket. The first group is going to be composed of 4 teams. It's going to be Sobat Kenkrot, AI Avengers, Los Titanes, Tropa Dogoro. And for the second group, it's going to be Mama Mo. Mama Mo in Tagalog means your mom.
Okay, thank you.
Bomba Clark, RSK, and the PGG Polka Chance. How about the next groups, Ryan?
We've got CTG Ace, as well as Fax, BTBG, and Sora Gaming. You know they're going to bring the heat. We've got in Group 4, DPS Los Petardos. If I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, I dearly apologize. And Axie GG as well. Axie GG in Group 4. Man, I'm curious. So Ronin Social Network. I'm wondering what group they're in. They might be going under a different moniker. If they are, I'm curious. I'm curious when they're going to show their faces and reveal themselves. They might be trying to throw Axie GG for a loop. They might be trying to play some mind games. Who knows?
Yeah, we've seen some of these players already playing Axie Infinity at like a professional level. Like I've been looking at the teams or the compositions or the players for each individual team. I've seen some pro players, I've seen some new ones, and you can see some of the guilds already represented. Like for example, we have Sura Gaming, we have CTG right there. And we have seen some of these players, but can they carry? That's the question right now, Ryan, is can they carry over their professional gameplay in Axie over at TMA? Because this is a different monster right now, very, very different monster from a solo play. What do you think?
Let me tell you, I've seen Sora Gaming play. I've seen them play Machines Arena. They are really good and they are dedicated, right? I've been seeing them practice just over the past couple days. I've been pulling up Twitch and I've been seeing the Sora Gaming guys jam out on Machines Arena. Muke specifically. I remember seeing Muke on Twitch, and he's I'm fairly certain he is on the Sora Gaming team today. Right. And I'm really excited to see them perform because I know how well that they can do. They are good in Axie. They're good in Machines Arena. Let me tell you something. They're good in Axie because they study and they're dedicated, and they have what it takes in order to compete at a high level. And that Axie may just be a card game, but that mentality translates to pretty much anything you put your mind to.
That's right. Like I've been at the receiving end of that quick play from Muka Gaming. He has been playing Day, or I've seen him at its best using a Pyro. So that will be actually something I would look forward to. But I've seen some of these skins and they're looking great. And hopefully we can see some of these skins over at our tournament here for Robotic Rumble, right, Ryan? Like.
I hope so. I haven't unlocked any skins personally myself, but I know that people are out there doing it. So I would love to see some players in the arena flexing their metal muscles today, huh? Their metal muscles, their epic skins. Have you seen the Midas skin for Pyro? My God, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I want stars in my eyes staring at this thing. I cannot. I want to know how you can get it. I tweeted out to Directive Games, the studio behind Machines Arena, and they said that it may or may not be a NFT trophy in the future.
Oh man!
So maybe the very first Machines Arena World Tournament, this will be the part of the grand prize.
Man, I would want to see that, man. I would want to see that happen. Like somebody over at E4E, probably Computer right here, is going to be 3D printing this and like putting a gold sheen over it and putting that E4E logo at the side, like the patch.
Can you imagine? You imagine having the NFT gold skin attached to a gold figurine of Pyro? My mind's being blown right now. My mind's being blown. Machines Arena team, are you listening? I hope you are. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that would be hype. That would be very, very hype. Now, Machines Arena World
Mhm.
Tournament. If that does happen, when that happens, do you see yourself playing or do you see yourself casting?
Dude, I am not in the right headspace to play. I would like be cursing the whole time. Like, why? I would be telling my teammates, why are you there? Why are you there? Like, redirecting. It's such a huge, how do you say this, stressful event for me. I'm just thinking about it
Right.
like I'd rather be casting, man, because all the action, I would rather be way ahead of the map than in the map itself. Because man,
I
that's gonna be
gotcha.
a lot of action. I don't have the reflexes that I did like maybe 10 years or 5 years ago, because
You-
I've been going into TCGs, like my clicks per second, or my clicks what's the actual term, clicks per minute is now like lesser.
right.
So I would rather go in for like a maybe casting. But man, I would like to see how they're going to be doing, and just to give a sense of our like of what's going to be happening for our BO3, Ryan. Like, um, what game modes are we going to be playing? Like, we already have the
Oh.
detonation. We're going to be having like the push cart mode, or the cart mode. What modes are we going to be playing first? Like in that order.
Right. So this is actually a really interesting factor to this event
Mhm,
because the way that it works is in the best 2 out of 3.
mhm.
The first match will be an attacking for detonation mode. The next match will be a defending in detonation mode. And then if it's 1-1, then the tiebreaker will be a pushback game. So we're actually going to get a great full scale view of what TMA Machines Arena has to offer here. We're going to get a little bit of pushback, a little bit of detonation, and it's going to be fair on all sides as to the best of our abilities, right? So
Yeah.
there's a couple factors like server issues and ping that might play a factor on teams that are super far apart. But until we get like a LAN event, hopefully for that Machines Arena World Tournament, like I was talking about
Yeah.
before, fingers crossed, everybody. Hopefully, then we can have a LAN event and really negate that as a factor. And
Yeah.
then Ronin Social Network and Axie GG, they won't have anything to complain about anymore.
Yeah.
It'll all the cards will be laid out on the table, right?
Yeah. Like, no more server differences. Everything is like already at the same latency. That's gonna be something that we're gonna be looking forward to. Like, I was just talking with you a while ago. Like, if we made this a LAN again, like, this is gonna be something epic. Like, everybody's gonna be like, if you ever went to a an internet shop or a computer shop, like back in the day in the Philippines, you would hear people like screaming their lungs out because of I played like Dota before, like a team game like this, like TMA. The we've been screaming our lungs out over at the launch itself. Like what? Like, I saw AI Labs like going sweaty. I saw VMG going swearing at his teammates or whatever they're doing that's wrong. Because like I gave them a chance like to test out the game, and then went full ham into like giving some giveaways for some prizes for a certain match, and then they just went competitive, man. Like, the LAN energy different from online energy. Like, you won't be able to see the reactions of the other players, but when you do get into the to the LAN event, hopefully someday, like Ryan, like hopefully we'll get there. Like, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna be expecting it to be epic, and I want to see like the pyro, the Midas pyro skin, like, be printed or be as a trophy. Either way, make it happen, TMA team.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I'm 100% with you all the way there. I mean, this game is crazy, man. A LAN event would be so hype, and you're right. The feedback for this game, we've had a couple different games join the Ronin network so far, and a lot of great ones, but nothing has brought such amazing feedback and such a reaction from the community as Machines Arena has. I mean, it literally took the Ronin network by storm. It was all anyone could talk about for months, for months. and they've been continuing to build all throughout that time. And yeah, man, we're not even at the final product yet. We're still
Yeah.
in beta.
Yeah, definitely. Like, and I've heard some chatter that it may be going into mobile. Well, but we'll see when it goes
Ooh.
into mobile. But yeah, first match, guys. We are already preparing in the lobby. It's going to be AI Avengers versus Los Titanes or Los Titanes. But I'm seeing AI Avengers and I'm seeing the Titan like what we call Thanos, the Great Titan. So,
1437 at the bottom there. Is that who you're
yeah,
referring to?
yeah,
I see.
man, he's already right there, man. I want to see this work. Maybe this is, I don't know. Is this 1437? Or is it a 1437 fan? I'm not sure if
No,
that's the
no,
right one.
it is the real 1437.
Oh
I
man.
can concur.
Oh
I
man.
can concur. Every single one of these team members on Axie or AI Labs team are they are all killers.
Mhm.
Now, I don't want to speak too soon because I have not seen Tito Caliber. Is that what I'm seeing? Tito Kilber? Kleber.
Right,
Kleber. I
Yeah.
apologize. Kleber, Empire, those guys, I have not seen them play yet. So they could be coming out of here with something totally unexpected. They could blow me out of the water. But
Yeah.
I am very excited to see this match. AI Labs, Nomec, Grindcore, those are my boys. I'm excited to see them play. And hopefully the other guys can keep it keep it up. What do you think? Have you seen them play yet? Have you seen any of these guys?
I've seen the AI Labs play, and it was like, okay, he played it for a while. Then after 5 minutes, he was already like tweaking. Oh, he was already like getting MVP each match with Day. So,
Yes.
oh man. And afterwards, I saw him again in the Rolling Social Network. He played Pyro, and he was doing the same thing. But the problem with Pyro is like you have to coordinate with your teammates so that you would be supported by a healer, and so you would survive more down the line and just keep on rolling and rolling and rolling and destroying your opponents. But yeah, there have been some changes to make sure that Pyro wouldn't be steamrolling everyone. So again,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Pyro
So-
is no longer the end all be all MVP of every game. Day is now a lot more valuable than he was in the past, as a tank at least. And even Riot's been getting some love as a tank as well. So let's see. We've got on AI Labs team Blue. We've got Day, Tesla, Duval, and Pyro. And Team B working with Zulu, Ozymandias, Duval, and Riot. Here we go.
Yeah, going in for the detonation round. On the right side, we're seeing Kleiber right there. Oh, getting into the action first, trying to get the fuse right there in the middle. Now, this is going to be the hardest portion right there, Ryan. And we can see right now, they're trying to get the fuse, and after you get the fuse, you have to plant it into one of the sides. And before you get to plant it aside, you will get into like some kind of trouble with the defending team. And there it is. It's planted, and I see why Riot is here. Because Riot is going to be putting that shield, and they are going to be down and out.
Now it looks like he wasn't able to fully plant the bomb down. They were infiltrated, and they were able to get control of the area. Now there are two areas to bomb, right? There's Area B and Area A. And Area B is actually, Area A, I think, is the more difficult area to attack because the defense is so close. The respawn area is so close to A that they can almost just respawn and get back to A without even worrying about it. Like it's seconds. It only takes seconds. So A is really the most difficult area to get down. If you can get A first, then B becomes a lot easier to take.
That's right. And That was already a diffused or disarmed fuse right there at the A side. Now it's going to be like they're going ahead to head yet again, just trying to take down anyone, just to get down the numbers of the opposing team so that they would be able to plant or get the fuse back in. Fuse has been dropped, and there you go. The defending team is doing a good job as of the moment. As you can see, they're trying to put the fuse, or they're trying to lock out the fuse so that they won't be able to get it. And there, the fuse has been picked up. Attacking team is still going to try and go at the A side yet again, but no, it gets put down. Another PvP action. So again, by default, like the defense has a chance to try and disarm the fuse once it goes down. And as the time goes down, you'll just have to delay it. Make sure that you will not get that fuse destroy one side, and you will be able to get that win.
Right, right. I mean, it's helpful when you have a lot of health and a big tank. I don't think Riot is necessarily the way to go for that. Riot is great because you're able to throw down that shield as you're planting the bomb. But Riot's HP is not that great.
Yeah.
Especially when you're comparing it to the other team. They're working with both Day and Pyro. And the amount of HP that they have combined with the healing coming in from Tesla, that is just, those two walls are going to be extremely difficult to fight past, which is why they're having so much time planting the bomb. So I'm not sure if they're going to be able to keep up this match. It's looking pretty one-sided at this point.
That's right. And then I just faced this over at the quick play a while ago. Like I was saying, like 2 tanks and 2 healers is going to be the way to go. And this is exactly what's happening right now over at Detonation. The defending team is pushing out everyone, and the healers are just right there to make sure that everyone is going to be healed. Now, as we go there into the action right there, Grindcore Thrall takes out most of the people, takes out Thrall with the missile barrage right there, and Namek takes out Tito Climber. So the opposing team, or the assault team, is having a bit of difficulty to get that fuse and keep that fuse armed. Right, they're having a bit of problem now. 40 seconds left before they run out of time.
That is their respawn zone. That is their respawn zone, Excelsior. They can't even get out of their respawn. They're getting bullied right now. We need to call the principal of the school and get these kids in detention right now, because this is immoral. This is really rough for Team Red over here. Just struggling just to make it out to the bomb, let alone pick it up and plant it,
Yeah. I mean, Los Titanes is kind of having a problem. They had a strong start. They were able to get that fuse armed, but they weren't able to keep it because, AI Avengers just keeps on getting the pressure in, and AI Avengers gets that win. The defense
and there it
had
is.
the advantage. Man.
AI Avengers, there we go. Game 1 in the bag, but it is a best 2 out of 3, so it's not over yet. And I don't know if I mentioned it earlier, but it is pretty much well decided right now in the meta of Machines Arena that it is easier to defend than it is to attack. So with that being said, it is not necessarily this victory doesn't necessarily define who is the better team, because defense just has a bit of an advantage. So we'll give defending to the other team now and see if they can do the same thing. And if they can, they bring it to a 1v1, then we'll go to pushback and see who the real victors are, right?
That's right. Like we will see, like, if the defending team will be able to like flip it over, do the same thing in their attacking mode, and maybe just get that advantage of even trying to get one fuse in. And as you said a while ago, if you get one fuse in, if you get one side, the next side is going to be a bit easier. And considering
you have to get A. You have to get A first. That's my opinion. That's my opinion, just personally, because the respawn point, like A's right here, the respawn point's right here. So, I mean, it's just so fast. If you can get A first, then then B is a much easier time because they have to walk so much further to get to that zone. So if you're able to get control of it, then you have a lot more time with that control. So that's just my opinion, though. I think everyone else can play the game how they prefer.
Yeah, like maybe that's actually right though, Ryan. Like when you get to that point, like the respawn point, if it's nearer to the site, that means it's gonna be harder to easier to defend. Right? When you die, you just need to travel less and it's easier to defend for you. But seeing what AI Labs and his team already did, they have it down to a T that even though you have a strong DPS, you would have to have like have those DPS survive the tanks that keep on damaging. Like you have the pyro, you have the day, and those two, even though they're tanks, they have a high amount of damage, and you just keep
Oh
them
yeah.
alive, right?
Yeah, you can't sleep on their damage. They are both tanks and some decent damage dealers if you play with them correctly. And the AI Avengers, they definitely know how to play with them. Now, one of the characters that I think is underutilized, but I think could actually perform very well in detonation is
Mhm,
Nightcore. Now,
mhm,
Nightcore has extremely low HP, right?
mhm,
She's like a glass cannon. Melee attack, so she's got to get real up close and personal.
mhm.
But she has the fastest move speed in the entire game.
Right.
And because detonation is there are a lot of mind games involved,
Mhm.
right? It's not
Yeah.
as simple as get to the cart, shoot the other person. You have to I think the real meta for detonation is being able to trick the opposing team. Make them think you're going to A and
Mhm.
actually have the bomb with your night core sneaking over and running to B. So while
Yeah.
they're all distracted, you're getting that bomb planted.
Yeah.
And if you do it right, then by the time they realize what's happening, you've already got your whole team over there
Mhm.
supporting the night core and keeping her safe.
That's
I
right.
don't know if it's possible. That's my inclination. I hope we see it happen today. What do you
Yeah.
think?
That can definitely be possible. Like if you get to a point wherein everybody's distracted and you have Nightcore with the highest move speed, like 8 ms, and you keep on using the ability, like you can go with a face clone and like just go in and be invisible and then go back out and just plan, or rather pass to another one of your tankier teammates, and then have the one of those tankier teammates plant if it's going to be a bit difficult. But if they know that there's one Nightcore, because you guys can see what characters the other people are playing, like there might be someone who will be guarding the other plant site. Like if that's gonna be happening, then they're gonna get some info, and then they're gonna have to re-rotate to the other plant site where the other three are. So
Right.
again, mind games, dude.
It's very much mind games. I'm just thinking to myself, like, you can play Nightcore. Nightcore is actually great
Mhm,
against
mhm,
Tesla because Tesla will hang in the back to heal up the tanks. So
mhm,
you sneak behind them all and just
mhm.
go invisible as Nightcore, and then boom, you can take out the Tesla. But they're also playing Duval, which means
Evolve,
they
yeah.
have auto turrets, and those
Yep.
auto turrets will take out Nightcore before she
Mhm,
even gets close. So it really
mhm.
is it really is mind games to the extreme.
Like Nightcore is like 150 HP, like to get 2 hits and Nightcore is dead. That's
Absolutely.
how soft it is. That character is, man. And like now, I think we're getting into the action. We have switched our teams, and the AI Avengers are going to be on the attack mode right now. And in terms of the team composition, they haven't changed. How about the other team or the Los Titanes on defense, Ryan?
I don't. Yeah, I don't think they've changed either. I think they're
Mm,
running the exact same setup, although it might be. I think no. Yeah, it's the same team. The
yeah.
player order has changed, the way that they queued in, but that doesn't
Mhm,
really matter at all. It
mhm.
is going to be interesting to see how this team fares as a defense again with only Riot being their only tank. They are going to be low on health. He is able to
Oh,
generate that shield very, very often, but that
mhm.
shield dies. It has a health counter.
Yeah, that's right. And now, of course, you can see over at the lower left, You see Pyro being more aggressive, and there you go.
They're
They're
already
going
planting.
are planting right there. Oh, not yet, not yet. Not, no fuse has been planted, but there has been some pushback from the attacking team. Assault team is right there, and they're in a good position right now, Ryan.
Amazing position. They've been able to keep themselves extremely healthy. Ozzy comes in with a poison ult, forcing them out of the zone. They are
Ooh,
have they planted the? I do believe the bomb is planted. 18
yes,
seconds left on
seconds.
that timer. If they're able to get
Woo!
in there, it is really tough. Man, blue team is just struggling to get up to this bomb.
Mhm.
AI Avengers have got this place secured. They know exactly what they're doing. They've been doing
Ooh.
this again and again and again. They've been practicing this motions and
Woo!
captured point A. Point B is the only one remaining, and they've got the most difficult one down.
Yeah,
I was telling you this, Excelsior.
and look at that. The fuse has spawned as well. I mean, that was an amazing run right there, Ryan. Like very fast, but the defense team is already on site. Okay, so fuse has been spawned, the fuse has been gotten, and now we can see the positioning right there. They're going 3 on the top and 1 on the lower right. That's AI Labs over at the lower right. Grindcore Crawl is right there. 2 kills coming in from Squall with the Riot. And now it's going to be 2v4. The fuse has been dropped. So this is going to be a bit more time for the attacking team, Ryan.
Right, right. Now this is why it gets so tough after you've taken out your first point, because now there's the defenders. They know exactly where you're going. They
Yeah.
don't need to play. There's no guessing games involved. They just need to sit there and wait on that last point because they know that you're coming there to get it, which makes it tough because you've got to infiltrate their plans. Now that's why you want to get A first, because if you are able to infiltrate them, if you are able to get inside and plant the bomb, it takes them much longer to respawn and get to that point. And here we are.
Ooh,
Bomb
there you
has
go.
been planted. It looks like a Zulu ult missile barrage came down raining from the sky and forced them out of the zone. But the bomb's ticking. It's 14 seconds left. They have to get in there and defuse it now, or else this is over.
Oh man, and look at that. They're very aggressive. The AI Avengers just keep on destroying them at their spawn point, so they won't be able to get into the plant side, and that's gonna be it. Quick matches, quick wins, straight 2-0 for AI Avengers. And what an amazing play. Double tank, double healers, so much damage with Grindcore Thrall getting the MVP.
My God, I would be hurt. My heart goes out to everyone. And what was that? Los Titans?
Yeah, Los Titanes.
Los Titanes.
Yes, yes.
My heart goes out to everyone on that team because that was straight disrespectful what AI Avengers was doing to them. My God. God. Have some mercy. Have a heart. Jesus. That was tough. So, man.
You know, Ryan, there was some signs of life when we saw Squall destroy 2 of the AI Avengers when they pushed for the second side. But the problem is, Devol and Grindcore Thrall were able to take down 2, and they just pushed everybody back. And with the wall coming in from Grindcore Thrall's day, that was able to zone out everyone from the spawn point. And as we were seeing it, they were able to get the fuse already planted or deployed, and that was it. It's like the disrespect you said. Like they went into the spawn point and just destroyed everyone before they even got into the site. And what's good is the wall. If you're a master waller, which Grind Pro Thrall is, you would be able to zone out everyone.
Oh no, they just did a masterful job. Like both as a defending team and as an assault team, they did everything exactly the way that they should have done it. And they proved to us why they are one of the favored teams for this entire event. It's because of plays like that. So unfortunately, Los Titanes, am I saying that correctly?
Yes.
Unfortunately, they were not up to snuff this time, but hopefully some of our other teams, some of our other competitors will be. I as much as I want to see AI Avengers go to the very end and take victory against Axie GG. I'd love to see some total underdog that we haven't heard of just come up out of nowhere and stomp the whole event. That would honestly make me happier than anything else.
That's right. And I would like to see that as well. Like more players would be trying to get take down those titans, or Axie.gg is one of those teams that you would have to take down as soon as possible. But since they're in a group with 3 players, like those guys are kind of possibly afraid. Like we're gonna have to face Axie.gg twice. Or because like in a round robin, like you would have like there's 1 bye, or you have to face the other 2. Yeah, I think it's gonna be 1 bye and then 1v1 and then 1v1. So okay, you just have to face them once at least. The one is going to be the automatic win. So yeah.
Right, because Axie GG is in our 4th group, which only has 3 teams. So it looks like one of our 16 teams, was not able to make it this morning. So that definitely seems like there might be a bye involved there. Not quite sure how they're going to do it on the back end, but I trust the people. I trust the people running this thing. They all know what they're doing.
Yeah,
Now,
that's I want to know, Ryan. Like,
go ahead.
What do you think is going to be happening if you get 2 teams that are queuing up with, you have a Day, you have a Pyro, you have a Devol, and you have a Tesla, right? If you have those 4 already lined up and they are going head to head in a mirror match, how is that going to go? Because that seems like it's the team to beat. That seems like that's what you have, what you need in the detonation mode. What do you think?
Oh man, it's tough. I really do think it gets into mind games at that point. And it's not just about picking the best team, right? It's not about picking the 2 tanks with the 2 healers and just tanking all the damage until the day's end. No, it's sometimes you have to switch things up. Sometimes you have to switch things up mid-game. Sometimes you have to be like, okay, well, this Pyro's not working. Let me switch it out for a Riot. Let me get a good few kills with a Riot, save up till I get his special. Then I'll use his special to take out the whole team. Boom, we get the detonation point. Then I switch back to Pyro because now that they expect my Riot, they're probably going to make some changes of their own. So there are a lot of little intricate little things that you can do mid-game to change things up, to shake your opponent up and get the upper hand. Right. And it all depends on how much practice you've got as well. This is a intense game, and it's not a card game. A lot of us coming from Axie are used to just clicking cards. This takes a lot of hand-eye coordination. It is not so simple. And Excelsior, you've got a baby face. So do I, but we're both getting older, and I know every day our hand-eye coordination just gets worse and worse and worse.
yeah, dude. Like the WASD is not like what it used to be, man. Like
no, sir.
Right? Like you're looking at one thing, you're focusing on damaging the other, or one thing, and then somehow on your right side, your flank, your back, someone's killing you. And this is a top-down, guys. You can see everything. So basically, aside from the fog of war, of course, you can see everything that is within your within your vision, your visual field. But at some point, and amidst all that mess, you would have to have that focus, like put yourself into the objective. What is the objective? Get the fuse, and I don't know if you can attribute this to other sports game. You have to have that game plan, as you said, Ryan. Like, okay, this guy will be the one to carry it to the side. Like, it shouldn't be just like anyone who gets the fuse. There has to be just one, like the designated fuse man. Right.
You've got to remove your ego, because this is a team game at its core. You've got to like mold minds with your teammates. It's like sometimes when you're in the thick of it, it's nothing but screams and yells and call outs, and I need health here, I need this, that, I need shoot this guy there, and nobody's really listening to anybody, but everybody's doing exactly what they need to do at the same time when you're doing it right. If you know what I'm saying. It's a little cryptic there. It's a little cryptic there, but it really is some sort of hive mind when you're working together, peak efficiency in a team. But man, we're all I mean, just about everyone I know playing this game, we're all later 20s, early 30s. I can't just imagine when this game goes into full launch and we get a bunch of kids, like 16-year-old gamer kids who've been playing Fortnite for 10 years, and they've got those young hand-eye coordination. They're fresh. They're ready to go. I don't think any of us are going to stand a chance, man. The Fortnite kids are going to destroy us.
Like you're going to be fighting one of the sons or nephews of one of our players. Like, I've been training this Padawan for a while now. They come here to destroy you. He came from a background of Fortnite or Roblox, and he's now here to conquer TMA. That's going to be the new narrative right there, Ryan.
Especially when they get mobile on Excelsior, because not every kid has a PC, but every kid has one of these in their hand these days. Everybody. It's gonna ooh boy, big things are coming. Machines Arena is gonna get tough, man. I'm telling you.
Yes. And just get an update from the back end. We saw round 1 is now finishing. Okay, we're good. So while round 1 is finishing, we're gonna give some a short break for our players to just recoup their team. And when we come back, we're gonna get into some more action for round 2 in this round robin. And you're watching the Robotic Rumble. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
People are always asking, where's your passive income come from? Through questing and winning. I quest while I bowl. While I'm making pancakes. While chilling at the pool. While I'm playing Axie Infinity. During dinner. Under the water. Playing the piano. While I'm using the restroom. Get out of here, man! I can earn from anywhere. Join Community Gaming's questing system and quest for cash.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
People are always asking, where's your passive income come from? Through questing and winning. I quest while I bowl. While I'm making pancakes. While chilling at the pool. While I'm playing Axie Infinity. During dinner. Under the water. Playing the piano. While I'm using the restroom. Get out of here, man! I can earn from anywhere. Join Community Gaming's questing system and quest for cash.
I'm sipping.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. your time. Play to earn.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Hi guys,
Welcome.
welcome back. Oh,
Nah,
yeah,
you good? You
dude.
good, Excelsor? Take it away,
Welcome.
my man. Take it away.
Yes,
My bad.
welcome back to the Robotic Rumble here at round 2, where your cast is here, ExcelsorPH and Ryan. Ryan, I have to tell you something. I was just brewing this a while ago while we were on break. What if there were TMA physical toys, Figma toys, dude? Like Figma toys, like if you get your little Zulu, like he is doing like this, and he can throw like
You press the button in the
missile,
back. You
missile.
press the button in the back, and he starts
Yeah,
punching.
yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Like the
dude.
old school, Buzz Lightyear. That's the
Yeah,
one. That's the one. He
yeah,
has the karate chop action, man.
yeah. Or you can like missiles in like your projectiles. You click that and then
All
oh
right,
man.
Machines Arena team. When we get our golden pyro figurine, we need karate chop action. It is a must-have. It is a must-have. It'll 10x the value for sure.
Yeah,
No doubt.
this is
Now,
gonna be
who's your
the
who
but
I want to know, Excelsior, who is your
yeah.
favorite character when you
Mm,
are playing Machines Arena? Who do you go for? And if
you know,
anyone is new,
mm,
to Machines Arena, this is a two-parter question.
yeah.
First of all, if you are new,
Mhm.
exclamation beta in the chat to get
Yeah.
access to the wait list and get your code for the beta. Um, we are currently in season 1 with earnings now
Mhm.
on in client. So exciting stuff. But my question, your favorite
Mhm.
character, and if someone is brand new, what is the
Mhm.
best character to start playing to learn the game?
For me, the base character that you can play is Zulu if you just want to keep on hitting. But if you want some strategy in it, and you're not going to be, if you're going to be surviving for a long time, you would want to play Day, because like I've been playing Day, and there hasn't been a lot of nerfs from the previous one, like Gatling gun, a lot of ammo, um,
Mm-hmm.
the wall, a lot of there's damage if you get to hit the wall as well, and you get to trap someone in. The barrage, like a one right click can destroy your opponent. Like if you just hit them all with all the missiles, it get destroyed. And the space bar
Absolutely.
stun, that's gonna be useful if you do it within a team setting. So, man, like day is the way to go. Like that's gonna make your day in TMA. Ah.
They will make your day. Absolutely. No, he's really good. He's very straightforward and he's easy to learn.
Hmm.
But he does have a, I would say, I would say he's easy to learn, tough to master because
Mhm.
the skill cap is pretty up there. He's very straightforward as a character, like you said.
Mhm.
He's got that good damage. He's got the Gatling gun. He's got the missiles. He's got the walls. He's got the stun. But to
Mhm.
really utilize them to the best of their abilities, I don't even think that optimal play style has been
Mhm.
cracked for a
Mhm.
day yet. I would recommend if you are new to the game and just trying it out, also try out Tesla. She is personally
Ooh,
my
yeah.
favorite character. She's also fairly easy to learn, right? She's
Yeah.
got the sniper rifle. She's got a piercing shot that can also heal your teammates, and she's got a area of effect heal. So
Mhm.
very straightforward character, but very fun to play as.
Yeah.
You can get some decent DPS and as well as a lot of support. She's my
Mhm.
favorite.
Man, these guys and those are the two characters that are played by some of our pros right here, Ryan. So yeah, as you can see, like if you started on a basic level and you do watch some of these players play it at a more competitive level, then you get some pointers. Like that's just 2 out of the 4. Like you need 2 more to put it in the most optimal position. Like in Axie, you have to have like 6 out of 6 that in terms of the cards. But here you need 4 players that are doing well in a teammate or in a team mode for you to get that win. So just watch, guys, and you can get some action, like get some pointers. Like Ryan, I'm imagining, man, like some of the teams are like, okay, here's we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go here, and then go here. This is the what we call the Ryan play. We're gonna do
Yeah.
the Ryan play right now, and let's do this. When you do this and do this in here and go this, we're gonna call that the Excelsior play. Okay, when I call it the Ryan play, let's do this. They have to do that, like right before.
It
Yeah.
it absolutely, man, absolutely.
Mhm.
There's game plans before, there's game plans during, and
Mhm.
actually during our next match, we'll hop into some of the player comms so you can
Mhm.
get firsthand perspective of what it's like deep in the trenches during this high stakes game. Our next match, by the way, is DPS versus Axie GG, a very exciting matchup here. DPS, our members here are Lokura, Axie, Indira, Jota, and Nice. And why don't you take it away for Axie GG?
Axie.gg is going to be Thunderstruck right there. Chief is going to be right there as well. Jacenti and Sunseen. Now, you know, Axie.gg is the team to beat in this tournament. And as you're going to see why they're going to be the team to beat because but still not set in stone if they're going to be winning this matchup against DPS because personally I haven't seen DPS play except for Locuras. I've seen Locuras play before. I think he was playing a tank, but man, we have yet to see how well they're going to be doing against Axis.gg because basically it's a playing field. First, it's an even playing field, except for the titles that we have seen, like AI, like Muke. I've seen Axie.gg, and that's it for me. Any other team, I have no baseline as of the moment. So they've yet to show themselves so that they can be at a different level, like a next level type of team. So this is going to be the perfect stage for that.
Right, right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of players are going to need to prove themselves today.
Mhm.
And I mean, their name inspires. Their name inspires confidence. Their
Mhm.
name is DPS, damage per second. So
Yeah.
hopefully they know how to deal that damage. It's just tough because Axie GG has been our reigning champion for every tournament that we've seen so far. So when we
Mhm.
see another team going against them, especially this early in the tournament,
Mhm.
my heart starts to feel for them.
Mhm.
I'm just worried. It's not like we want you to do bad. We've just seen this happen before. We've seen it happen time and time again. And very rarely does another team have what it takes to give them what they deal. So
Mhm.
hopefully DPS have been training up because I want to see them do well against Axie.gg. But my inclination is that Axie.gg is just gonna wipe them through the dirt.
Yeah,
It's tough. It's tough. I want to see DPS. I want to see them come out of the water and prove and be like, you guys were talking about Axie GG this whole time. It's going to be us in the top 2, okay? DPS, you haven't heard of us? Well, now you have, okay? Put us on Twitter. You're going to start seeing us our names on every TMA event from here on out. That's what I want to see. DPS, I know you can do it. Prove
Let's
me
do it.
right.
Yeah, let's do it. DPS, damage per second, but it depends, dude. Like the damage is what is the optimal team for damage? Like you can get a Zulu in, you can get like maybe an Ozymandias in. I've not seen a Noble as of the moment from the previous teams in detonation mode, Ryan. So Noble like may be good in terms of locking out some of the opponents with the ultimate Spirit Wolf Strike, but it's very soft as compared to the tank. So, well, we might not see them. So let's see if the DPS will go full DPS or with one tank, or will go like the usual comp, like one healer, 2 healers, 2 tanks. So still up in the air, but they still have to prove themselves. And Ryan, you do if they do get to defeat actually GG like in this round, that's gonna be something like that's going to be a huge feat in itself.
If they defeat Axie GG this round, I'm gonna put something out there right now, and I'm tough because this isn't a bet, right? This isn't a bet. I don't want to go ahead and make a bet right now, but I will say that if DPS can pull this off, if DPS can make this happen, if they can send Axie GG to the Nether Realm from whence they came, I don't know what'll I do? Like I'll burn 1,000 SLP. That's what I'll do. I'll send it to the sink. I'll send it down the drain.
Dude, this is why I'm gonna be like this. You gave me an idea, dude. Like I am gonna give one random Axie to one player or one viewer who catches the winning or the winning, how do you say this, the final winning score that DPS wins.
So
Right.
whether or not they win 2-1 or 2-0.
Yeah, but just a winning score. Like DPS wins. That's it. Like DPS wins just one match. Like that's gonna be setting a bar. Like Titans can be taken down. Like just
All
one
right.
win.
All
We're gonna
right.
be
Well,
giving one.
I'm not the one who said it, but if everyone in chat wants to keep Excelsior honest, then start making your predictions now. Man, I'm excited for this match. DPS, you've heard it here. You
Yeah.
know what's on the line. There's $1,500 on the prize pool that I
Dude, that's a
know that
lot.
you are all fighting for. But now
Yeah.
there's an Axie and 1,000 SLP that might be burned too. So do your best. We want to see you. We want to see you succeed here. We're both rooting for you. We're both rooting for you. Now our
Let's
teams
go.
are taking a few minutes to get prepared. They're drinking their coffee. They're splashing some cold water on their face. They're getting themselves ready for this battle. And yeah, hopefully it should be yeah, why don't we go ahead and take a look at some Death Run? So Death Run is the single player mode
Yeah.
in Machines Arena, and this is what a lot of the players will be playing during the beta season 1. It is unfinished, right? Remember, we are still in beta. There are aspects of the game that there are some bugs that happen here or there. The Discord is extremely active, and the devs were all great. If you are playing the game and you experience a bug, always throw it out to the team on Discord, and they usually get fixed up. Right, the team has been so great working on this, developing it, fixing everything, and just improving it day by day.
Yeah, and they included like a new character, the name of Exy, to be in the death run. And what's good about this is that even though you run a death run, you can actually level up your character, right? You can level up your account. right? And in the different levels of accounts, like you can get for level 25, 50, 75, or 100, you can unlock different skins like a Mercenary Bravo Zulu, Urban Commando XE, Desert Ranger Tesla, and a Demo Day, respectively. So this is one thing to look forward to because you can just, you can just keep on playing Death Run. And if you find something like maybe a bug or anything, you can report it. Just keep on playing it, get those skins.
So yeah, it's a lot of fun. Death Run is like a roguelike version of the game. You start
Mhm,
off level 1 character. You get to
mhm,
choose whether or not you want the assault rifle or the sniper rifle. And as you complete each floor, you'll
mhm,
unlock new attacks. You can unlock secondary attacks, ultimate
mhm.
attacks. You can upgrade your weapon, all your different stats like speed, damage, your ammo capacity, reload speed, all of those factors you improve as the run goes on, and
Mhm.
you sort of just craft the perfect build for your own game style. And the
Yeah.
farther you go, the better your rewards will be. But the interesting thing about Death Run, and this is what sets it apart from every other roguelike game that I've ever played, at least,
Mhm.
is that in order to actually have a successful run, you need to decide yourself to end the run. So
Woo!
every 3 or 4 floors, you'll get to this
Ah.
break room. And the
Yeah.
break room will have a kiosk. It'll ask you, would you like to end your run? Only when you decide to end your run at that kiosk will your run score actually be recorded.
Recorded.
Otherwise, if you die, like you just saw on screen, your score will not be recorded on the leaderboard. You need to choose to end the run on your own. So it's a
Yeah.
constant battle between being like, man, I have a really powerful build. I think I can take this another few floors. I think I can keep
Mhm.
on going with this.
Yeah.
Or knowing when you've gone too far and being like, I've already gotten to floor 30. This is
Mhm.
amazing. I've never done so well in this game before. Should I keep on going or should I call it quits here and just take my victories where they come, right? So
That's
it's
right.
it's a lot of fun. It's very unique and it just keeps on getting better too.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you can get greedy and like, oh no, I wasn't able to end my run. That's it. Like, right? I was wondering like why am I not getting into the scoreboard? And that was it. Like that was the key. I was seeing El Azul getting to the top of the scoreboard in the previous like the pre-beta phase of the game. And that's like, how is he getting this? And like I'm not even getting into the scoreboard. And then they said you have to end the run for you to get there. That's it. Don't have to die. You just have to end the run. That's it.
Right, right.
Anyway, so
Yeah,
again,
man.
man, who
I
are
think
we gonna be spectating again for this match?
we're hopping into the lobby now. Hopefully our two teams are fully prepared for this onslaught that will
Ooh,
about to occur. It looks like all of our
mm.
members are starting to ready up.
Ooh,
This is
yeah,
exciting. We're going to be getting into the thick of it here, Excelsior.
dude.
Do you,
Can you get that name in on the defense
which one? Which one? I'm lost.
for Thunder?
Thun. All right, all right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my gosh, I don't know if that's PC. Will I get canceled, Excelsior? Am I allowed to say that?
No, I don't know. But
We
that's Thunderstruck right there. Yeah.
got Thunderstruck. We've got Chief. We've got man. Man, these names get crazier and crazier every time we see them. I don't even know who's who anymore. We might need some translations in chat.
Oh,
I'm totally lost.
it's Jacenti and Sunseen.
Sunseen, there we
Yeah,
go,
yeah,
and
yeah.
Jacenti, there we are, there we
Yeah.
are. My God, these jokesters never let up.
Man, yeah, yeah. I mean, I want to see what they're going to be carrying for this team, and since the team of Axie GG is going to be on defense, that means they're going to be having to run the time down to win, and just prevent the attacking team to win. But if Locuras del Sur or DPS team sticks true to their name and just provides enough damage, so much so that they will be able to plant the fuse, then that will be basically a kind of a testament to that, to their prowess, that they will be able to defeat at least once. Again,
Now,
it still stands, man. It still stands. The offer still stands to our viewers.
yeah. Same here. Same here. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think the game plan is to bet on winning assault. I think you do the best you can. Of course, you do the best you can.
Mhm.
But I think the game plan is to win on defense, right? They
Yeah,
might lose on
right.
assault. That's fine. As long
Definitely.
as they win on defense. They bring it to a 1-1 situation, and on pushback, that's when they can take the upper hand.
Oh yeah.
So
You know,
I think it's gonna be a 2-1 situation for DPS. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. There's 1,000 SLP on the
oh,
line. It looks
hey,
like the
I
match
thought,
is starting.
yeah, it's starting. Let's go into the action. First match between these two teams. And you are watching here the Robotic Rumble, the Machines Arena. If you're gonna be one of the new players that are that you just passed on to this stream and say, "Oh, I haven't played that. I don't have access to that." Start typing over at the chat !beta, BETA, and you will be, on the running to get a code for the Machines Arena.
Absolutely. And make sure to follow Machines Arena on Twitter and on Discord as well to stay up to date with all the changes and all the events that are happening around Machines Arena as well.
Right, and let's look at the compositions for defense. For Chief, he's going to be using Zulu. We have Thunderstruck with Day. Pyro, we're going to have for Jacenti, and Sunseen is going to be Tesla. Now, this is a different composition that we saw a while ago, Ryan. How about on the assault side?
So on the assault side, I mean, it looks pretty similar to what we saw AI Avengers running
Mm-hmm.
before. I mean, it's almost an identical team, I think. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas Chief side, they're using their patented Zulu. I think Axie GG. This is the team that they're very very comfortable with. I have seen them switch out with Ozymandias, but I think
Mm.
they're very comfortable with this exact four machines here. Are they taking B?
Oh,
No, 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 no. They can't even get
no.
there. They can't even get there. Man, Axie.gg starting out on defense is a bad omen in my opinion. Because like we
Yeah.
said before, defense does have a slight advantage.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Like we can see like Thunderstruck and Sheaf already take down two guys early into the match. And now, of course, we are waiting for that fuse to be planted. They're going to try and put it on the A side. Look at that. You can see the Pyro already going in. Fuse has been dropped. Fuse has been picked up yet again. And there's going to be so much action into the Pyro right there. Chief takes out Locuras del Sur. And now, of course, there's going to be a 1v1 versus that Day and Ultimate. Oh, man, there's going to be some stunts.
Oh, and Thunderstruck goes down to the ultimate. But with that Day so low on HP, it looks like it doesn't matter. Man, they couldn't keep control of it. This is great. This is great. It's been a back and forth from B to A. They haven't quite planted the bomb yet, but they have been putting up a hell of a fight.
Yeah, definitely putting up a hell of a fight right there. But over at that corridor, we can see the back and forth. The wall is going to be put up from both sides. Chief takes out Nist and Locuras del Sur. And oh my gosh,
What a special!
Man, orbital strike team wipe right there, dude.
That is it. That's what you like to see. The ultimate coming in from Zulu, taking out every member on the team just about. God dang. Lord, those are the plays. Those are the good plays. That's what we like to see. But man, Man, this is real tough to watch. They're struggling just to get out of the respawn zone. They're getting bullied the same way we saw AI Avengers bullying the other team. Axie.gg living up to their reputation right now.
That's right. They're getting brick walled from that spawn point, but now you can see the DPS getting that DPS in, taking out the Axie.gg team out. But Thunderstruck takes out Nis right there, being the only one surviving from the triple kill coming from DPS. And now they're getting into another footing. The fuse has been gotten, and they're now trying to push in to the B side. Now you can see that the defending team, the Axie.gg team, is trying to push back as well. You can see over the left corridor, Jacenti takes out Jota, and now Pyro is going to be the one to try and plant the fuse, but he's going to get taken down. No, the fuse has been dropped yet again, with Chief taking down one more.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that there is enough teamwork happening on the assault side of things. The teams, they're getting split up. It looks like the tanks are letting the tanks are running away and leaving their supports open for damage. Let's go ahead and hop into the player comms and see what these teams are thinking right now.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
outing them.
Pyro's won.
I'm outing them.
Pyro's done. Pyro's
test
oh, no,
ulted,
Two is outed on me. Two is outed on me.
I'll to you.
Yeah.
I stunned two.
Got him. Getting him right now.
I ball stacked Fire.
On
I got a one-shot
Yeah.
Devo by me. I got Devo.
I'm on
Nice,
ping.
nice,
I can't hit her. I'm on ping. I can't hit her.
Test the trolling.
Shooting blind.
You're right,
Coming
Hunter.
back.
Coming back.
Go back.
Got help. You got help. You got
Pyro
massive
outing me.
help.
Pyro outing me.
You got massive help.
I got out in fight. I got out now.
I'm watching middle. If
Go mid again. Go mid again. Oh, wait. They're still going.
We're back.
I'll take you. You're
Yeah.
fine.
Everyone
Alright,
dies now.
Keep it on Pyro. Yes, sir. Let go, baby.
You die as well.
Let go, baby.
Let's go, Mario.
Oh my god, that was awesome. That's what it's like. That was Axie GG, by the way, everybody.
Yeah.
And it was constant back and forth. This guy's over here, this guy's over there. We need this over that. And everybody is responding immediately. That is pro level communication, and that's what you need to have in a game like this. Man, that is inspiring stuff listening to them. And especially the cheer when they get the victory. Man, I mean,
the goal.
Despite how many times they've won the game, they've been the champions of this game, they still get that same good old feeling from a little victory. So it's good to see. It's a good feeling.
Yeah, it's definitely a good feeling that we're seeing like this. Like, you saw they're asking for support. They're saying the locations of where is the enemy. Okay, they're still going. Like, no one's gonna get that that fuse in with that lockdown coming in from the day right there. And yeah, it's good that on defense they're going with the 1 DPS, 2 tanks, and 1 healer. And on the attack, we saw like the double tank. It proved to be not enough. So I'm guessing it's still gonna be the same. Like Axie GG is still gonna use Zulu and just lock down everyone. That corridor is a like an alley of death. If you get stuck in that position and they gets you walling off, and like with the coordination, there's gonna be an orbital strike. That's gonna be like a wipe out right there. Like what we saw a while ago, Ryan.
Absolutely, yeah, because it's tough. When you see the ring of area of effect coming in from that special, the orbital strike, you need to start running immediately in whatever direction you can just to get out of the line of fire. And if you're stuck within those walls, sometimes you don't have enough time to run out of there. And So I think Zulu is definitely a great character to choose in Detonation, because that map it just caters to his ultimate so well.
That's right. Like,
Now,
we need to see more of that that coordination. And we heard the DPN or the Axie GG team. I would like to know like how it's gonna be going later. Like that's gonna be something to look forward to. Like the DPS team, maybe we'll hear their comps.
Right, right. I hope so. I would love to hear the difference between their communication styles and how it affects their gameplay. That would be a great that would be a great thing. Now they are going to be defending this time.
Yeah,
And I'm not gonna lie, I actually liked some of the things that DPS was doing.
yeah.
I do think that they have strong mechanics as a team, and I think they're going to be able to show it off better as defense than they did as assault. And
Yeah.
hopefully we see that come to fruition fairly soon here. What do you think? What do you think? Do they have what it takes? Now that we've
No,
seen them play a little bit.
it's still an open, it's still a possibility. But from what I've seen in terms of they kind of divided at some point. They're not going when you go into these team based matches. You have to go in as a team. Like I've seen some of them like, okay, I'm gonna be planting the fuse, even though I know I'm gonna be dying soon.
Right,
Like right.
right.
So
Right.
I saw the pyro do
It's
that a while ago.
it would have been better for him to just back up to a respawn point, wait for his
Mhm,
other team members to respond, then they can come out of it as a team
mhm,
with a lot of HP, a lot of DPS, and a fighting chance.
mhm,
Rather, yeah, rather than just running to the detonation point with your health slowly draining lower and
mhm,
lower.
mhm.
Oh man, that was tough to watch. But I mean, I do think that wasn't necessarily, like I said before, I don't think that's necessarily reflective of their potential as a team. It
Right.
was just there was one specific point that I think we're both talking about,
Yeah.
and hopefully they've both learned they've learned their lesson as a team from that moment,
Mhm.
and they can move forward from it. I'm really holding out hope for DPS. Come on, guys, you can do it.
Yeah.
I have faith in you.
Let's do it, DPS. Let's get that the win. At least one win against Axie.G, especially on defense. Like this might be the chance, as you have said. Like usually the defense is gonna be the easier for detonation mode. As you can see, Axie GG just spent their time wisely and got into a perfect position. But now, of course, let's look at their lineups. It's gonna be Tesla, it's gonna be Day, it's gonna be Devol, and it's gonna be Pyro. Same composition, and on the other side, it's gonna be the same. So, comfort picks right here, Ryan.
Yeah. Let's see how it works. So this is the same team composition. The
Mhm.
DPS is running the same composition that we saw AI Avengers run, and they wiped the board with it. But Axie.gg are extremely comfortable. And it looks like right now, I don't think the detonator has spawned yet. The bomb has not quite spawned. I do think it will be coming in shortly. Oh, the bomb is on Pyro. Pyro actually
Ooh.
does have the bomb, which
Mhm.
means that they could start making their way towards the detonation point. And it looks like they are going right now for it.
Oh, there
They're
you
making their way.
go.
They're making
Let
the
go.
push. And they've got really good control of it. Like they've had perfect timing making their way to the detonation point. They've got the bomb planted right now,
Mm.
and they've got full control of the area. Are they going to do it?
Yep, I think so. They are divided. The DPS team is already divided. The spike or the fuse has been planted. Chief takes out Locuras del Sur right there, and no, of course, look, it's gonna be 3v1 right there as Spyro is being forced out. Jota gets taken down by Chief, like the DPS that he is, and now, of course, 3 seconds left before it explodes, and that is going to be it. Indira actually gets
Wow.
exploded right there as he tries to defend the A side. Already one down right there, Ryan.
Unbelievable. He was so close to actually diffusing it as well. He was right there. If he had just a few more seconds, I think he could have gotten it done. But point A has been destroyed. It is now all up to point B. Once you get that first point down, it only gets more and more difficult. So let's see if they can actually pull it off. Can they get both points, or will we be going to a game 3?
Oh man, we can see Chief take down another one, and Jacenti takes down another one. This fuse has been deployed
Oh,
to B
it's there.
side.
And they've got full control, man. It is a slaughter right now. Axie.gg just destroying the opposition. Let's go into player comms and see what's going on inside the games right now.
Nice. We won.
Yeah.
What's gonna work?
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Can we do it?
Yes, we can.
Good job, boys.
Team.
Work.
Woo!
Work. Worky.
All right. 2-0 Axie.gg, proving why they are the most favored team of the night. My God.
Dude, this is just snowballing right there. They went into the first side, the A side right there. They got to take down 3 of the guys, with Pyro being the only one left. And then when they took out Pyro, it was all free picking. Everyone from DPS team just went in one by one, and there was no ult in sight for them to take out. Because imagine, dude, there's possibly an ult from Pyro, possibly an ult from Day, possibly an ult from Devol, or possibly an ult, the defensive ults from Devol and Tesla, right? So only offensive ults that you have are going to be from Day and from Pyro, but that's not going to be enough. So they went in one by one, and they just got destroyed one by one. That's where divide and conquer has been applied by Axie.gg.
Absolutely.
And
And I do want to point out the amazing synergy between Day and Zulu,
yeah,
because
right.
Day has the ability to put up those walls, and Zulu can throw out his ult from any distance.
Mhm,
So if you're able to wall in the team, you can get all 4 members stuck in a very close proximity.
mhm,
And then if you
mhm.
throw out that Zulu ult on top of the walls where they're all stuck, man, you can do some massive damage. And they were proving it. So I mean, I think the team strat is really strong.
Mhm,
But that makes me nervous for AI Avengers again,
mhm,
because that's the same team lineup that they are running. And
mhm.
this is the storyline that we're hoping for, right? AI
Yeah.
Avengers versus Axie.gg in the finals.
Mhm,
But I mean, if that's how they deal with that team, it doesn't sound very good for AI Avengers. What do you think?
mhm. Dude, there's not going to be enough. From what we have seen, since it usually that kind of team setup with the Devol and the Tesla, that you would have enough heals for the tank to survive. And since there's some kind of discord with the TPS team, they weren't able to make the tanks survive, right? It's either the tanks were all over the place, far enough for not near enough for the heals, or the support wasn't able to heal as fast as the damage was being done. And that's where Zulu, being the only the high damage output DPS, full DPS hero or agent or champion that we have here, it had more damage than the heal were being provided. And well, it didn't even help as well that they were getting picked off one by one, because you would have to have that four hero synergy for that to work, for that whole whole machine to work. It's like one count out, and it's already weakened out by 50%. That's it. Like it's already it's a full team setup, Ryan.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, once one part falls, well, I mean, so that's the thing
Mhm.
with Axie.gg. It really is a full team setup. Like
Yeah.
every character on that team has a purpose.
Mhm.
Whereas the opposite team, I feel like it's sort of like a 50-50, like a half and half, like hedging your bets. It's
Mhm.
like you got a healer and a tank and a healer and a tank,
Mhm.
and all together they can perform great.
Mhm.
You cut them in half and they can even still survive. You got
Mhm.
a healer in the back and a tank in front. You can do some work with that.
Yeah.
um but when you look at both teams of all 4 characters side by side, it
Mhm.
does seem like Axie.gg has more potential as
No.
a team working together as opposed to two half teams, right?
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
that's right. That's right. It makes sense. Um, like you would want a combo meal. Just I'm trying to make like an analogy of it. If you put um, the power level of the whole team works is much higher than the individual components, the individual team components of the other team. That makes sense. I'm not sure. Yeah, but yeah, I
Well,
mean that's I would like to know though, Ryan. Does that make does it make Axie GG already have 2-0 now, or I'm trying to get the score out.
oh, yeah, no. Axie
Yeah.
GG, they've definitely got 2-0.
Ooh, all right.
So the next matchup will be Mamamo versus
Mhm.
Bumba. So that will be our next match up, but it'll be a few minutes. We are going to go to break in a minute. I do want to say thank you to some of our sponsors. First of all, E4E. They are the premier organization for all of your esports needs. The team, they do such an amazing job running all of the back end stuff here. Community Gaming, of course, amazing website with the bracket and the seamless payout system. And you want to take care of the rest, Excelsior?
Yeah, of course. And we already said E4E and community gaming. Do not forget the elite MetaWare, it's luxury esports apparel digital fashion label produced in South Korea, the birthplace of esports, and founded by legendary NFT collector Whale Shark and Axie.gg. And of course, Jiho for giving that huge, huge pot of prize right there. 1,500 USD worth of AXS, man. Amazing.
Big,
Props.
big, big thanks to Jiho. Oh, people,
Oh,
don't go anywhere. I do believe we have a game. I
okay.
might be mistaken. I think we are going into PGG Polka Chance versus Bomba Clart. Is that correct?
Oh, wow. Oh, all
Oh
right.
my gosh. All right. So okay, so forget what I said earlier. We're hopping in right now. PGG Polka Chans versus Bomba Clart right here, right now. It looks like Bomb okay. Bomba Clart is red, so they are assault right now.
Mhm.
And PGG is defending.
Yes, and from what it looks like, is the red that Bong Baklart is already down, already taken down the first site, last 12 seconds as they have planted, and this team looks like it's the same lineup that we saw a while ago from Axie GG. We can see Sandbox takes down the Gods SB, and man, Bong
Oh,
Baklart puts
wow.
the bomb in. Look at that. I can see El
Lord.
Momo. El Momo is right there. You see?
El Momo, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
El
go.
Momo's
All
team.
right.
Oh man.
I might have to. I think we're gonna have to wait till we get some word from our producers. I'm not sure if that was game one, that was
Hmm.
game two. We hopped in there pretty late there. We saw. Man, that was that we didn't see too much, to be completely honest. Just a few minutes near the end there. I didn't even realize that the first detonation point was already taken.
Hmm. I it was I think it's a first match, I think, and the attacking team was Bomba Clark, the PGG was defending. And from what we saw, the lineup was Pyro, Day, Zulu, and Tesla. So with that match, we already got the first site already taken down. That's a B site, and they went into the A site next. And it was really fast, dude. Like the orbital strike just zoned out everyone, like on the next site, and that's when they had the chance to like put on the fuse and just go on defense for around the 30 plus seconds. And amazing lineup right there from Bombaclar. And we saw El Momo, man. El Momo from SG already playing here. Like one of the familiar names that we saw on the Axie Infinity community. 4-2-0. Oh
Okay,
my
so
gosh, dude.
That was 2-0 for Bumba Clark. So we hopped in near the end though. We hopped in near the end there, but that was the second match from Bumba Clark, taking 2-0, which means they got the victory on both defend and assault, which means they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. I didn't realize that El Momo had formed up a team and had come in here with a game plan ready to take that prize pool money. Wait a second. I think that these are going to be some real tough competitors. I'm excited to see what they can do in the semifinals.
Yeah, definitely. Like I would want to see what the points are, and I'm looking at the yeah. Let's look at the brackets right now in terms of the update of the score, Ryan. And from what I'm seeing, we saw Tropa de Goro win against Sobat Kenkrot and AI Avengers. Oh, this is from the first group, like what we saw a while ago. Take out Los Titanes. This is from round one. Mama Mo gets to lose against the PGG Polka Chance. Bomba Clark wins 2-1 against RSK. You take down Group 3 and Group 4, Ryan.
All right, and CTG Ace lost to Sora Gaming. Sora Gaming taking that 2-0. And wow, so Fax and BTBG actually going all the way to game 3, but Fax coming out on top. And in Group 4, of course, we have DPS versus Bai. So DPS, I told you that I thought they had some skill there. I wasn't wrong. They actually came out on top 2-0 against Bai. Never mind. Excuse me. I should read the team name before I go talking about it, right? So yeah, forget what I said there. DPS. They did get a victory against an empty slot. Axie GG taking Los Petardos 2-0. Man, so I guess I just have to eat my words there.
Dude, like it's okay, dude. Like here's the update for round 2. We start with Group 4, with the ones that we have watched. Axie GG getting in with a clean sweep against TPS, against Los Petardo getting that win against Bai. And for Group 3, we see CTG Ace and you get a 2-0 against BTBG, and Sura Gaming getting a 2-0 against Fax. And for Group 2, Mama Mo loses to RSK, and Bomba Clark wins 2-0 against the PGG Polka Chance. So, man, the scores right now, we're seeing some of the back and forths, but Group 1 is still unconcluded. So we're going to be seeing that maybe after a break.
Yep. We'll be coming back from break shortly. Do not go anywhere. We still have a lot of action ready for you all. One more amazing best 2 out of 3, and then we'll be going into our semi-finals where the real action starts. So we'll see you all very soon.
People are always asking, where's your passive income come from? Through questing and winning. I quest while I bowl. While I'm making pancakes. While chilling at the pool. While I'm playing Axie Infinity. During dinner. Under the water. Playing the piano. While I'm using the restroom. Get out of here, man! I can earn from anywhere. Join Community Gaming's questing system and quest for cash.
waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
People are always asking, where's your passive income come from? Through questing and winning. I quest while I bowl. While I'm making pancakes. While chilling at the pool. While I'm playing Axie Infinity. During dinner. Under the water. Playing the piano. While I'm using the restroom. Get out of here, man! I can earn from anywhere. Join Community Gaming's questing system and quest for cash.
I'm Sippin'.
And we are back to the Robotic Rumble right here at round 3, where your casters here, ExcelsorPH and Ryan. Ryan, which one is your favorite play during round 2, man?
Which was my favorite play during round 2?
Yeah.
Man, so I mean, round 1 we saw AI Avengers come in and just decimate the battlefield. Round 2, we saw Axie.gg come in and do the exact same thing. I'm not gonna lie, I love seeing the assault on detonation come through on top.
Yeah.
I love because it's so difficult. It really
Mhm.
is a difficult undertaking to
Mhm.
actually get the victory on assault side. So
Mhm.
I mean, I don't care how renowned your team is. It still is really cool to see it happen, to see him pull it off.
Like
I
it
mean,
did
I
kind
think
yeah.
I think only one team, only one pair of teams
Mhm.
in all between all 16 of our teams,
Mhm.
only 2 of them went to game 3.
Yeah.
So that should really show you the division of skill that exists within the player base here.
Yeah. Like even getting like the first map on the upper right, the first bomb already, or the first fuse already being detonated on the upper right, then going to the lower left. Oh man, this dude, it's like that's hard. Like I would go lower left first and then upper right, like all on my previous detonation runs. But even then, so it was hard because I was not playing in a team. But if you do play in a team, I definitely see it. I definitely see the possibility of it being easier as long as you're going together as a team. Man,
Right.
yeah.
Right. And you've got to time it perfectly. You've got to
Yeah.
time it like perfectly with the kills. You want to kill the enemies because they're most likely going to be running back out to the center if that's where they died from.
Yeah.
But if they're running back to the center, but you're beelining it towards A, then that's when you can get your advantage. You
Mhm.
can get control of the detonation point
Mhm.
and hopefully get the bomb off.
Yeah.
It's really tough when they know exactly where you're going to go. So when you have both detonation zones open, you have the ability to play those mind games. When
Mhm.
you've killed first detonation zone, they know you're going to B or they know you're going to A.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so they know exactly where to hide out.
Yeah.
But it's during that time when you have both zones where you can really mess with their heads. You can get those kills, you can divert your team, and if you can get A,
Mhm.
that's when you've got a really good chance of taking the victory. Because like I
That's right.
said, if you take B first and then you leave it to A, they're just going to
Mhm.
respond so dang fast. It'll be
Fast.
so
Yeah.
difficult to actually take it.
Yeah.
But we've been seeing these teams do extremely well so far. I'm excited for this next match.
Yeah.
Mamamo versus Bumba Clark will be
Yeah.
our third match, and then we'll be going into semifinals after this best 2 out of 3.
That's right. And now, of course, still BO3 right now, and semifinals is gonna be BO5. And again, Mamamo is a like a play on your mama, your mama. And
Yep.
Clark is I don't know what to translate into. Like but I saw El Momo right there, so it's probably something funny, or something of a saying. I don't know. I've heard it somewhere. But yeah, we've seen it seemed to get the 2-0. So that's probably something to watch out for, man. Another 2-0 maybe, or maybe will this be the game that we will see a pushback? You know, will it?
I hope we see a
Also,
pushback. I'm not gonna lie. I love some pushback. I love me some pushback. Those games get super hype. And the vibe is just a little different than detonation, you know? It's a little
yeah.
different. And I think we're due for a little bit of pushback here. So I'm really hoping we go to game 3 here.
Mhm.
Bumba Clark, by the way, that's a little bit of Jamaican slang. The
Mm.
exact definition I definitely could not tell you. But it's definitely a catchy word. I just don't
Yeah.
know if I'd say it around your mom or your dad. Just keep that one keep that one inside your house, right?
Yeah. Anyway, look, man, if there is a lineup that we have been seeing, the usual lineups is the base that we have been seeing, Ryan. Oh wait, am I slowing down? Like I think I'm slowing down. Oh, there you go. Um it's either Pyro, Day, and Tesla. That's it. And there's just one character that's changing, and the Test and Devil or Ozymandias. But the whole lineup is usually those three things. Anything like anything that you would like to see from the other character that might be changed. Like, what do you think might be a good replacement? Ryan.
Right. For the fourth slot, you mean?
Yeah, in the fourth slot, because there's already three
Because
slots secured, man.
you're saying Pyro, Day, and Tesla.
Yeah.
And I totally agree with that. I think that those three characters, can you succeed with something else? It's possible. But this has been proven to be the strongest core, right?
Mhm.
And I do think that that fourth slot is reserved for your jack of all trades. That's reserved for your guy who can play as any character, right? That's your
Mhm.
guy who can hop in as Zulu and get some nice DPS. He can
Mhm.
hop in as Nightcore and get some
Mhm.
quick snipes, get rid of their healer so you can actually kill their tank and take
Mhm.
control of the field.
Mhm.
Or switch out to some more support and protect your tanks if they're getting too much damage on them.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna lie. My personal, like what I love to see Riot. He's my personal favorite character.
Mhm.
I like Tesla as well. I think she's great to play as a beginner. But
Mhm.
Riot, I think Riot is one of those characters that takes a lot of skill to play well.
Mhm.
And most people don't. You don't really see him a lot in competitions because of that.
Mhm.
Um, so, I'd love to see some Riot in there. I'd love to see some Riot played
Mhm.
well. But for the
Yeah.
most part, I think we're going to see some Ozymandias. I think we're going to
Yeah.
see Zulu because of the high damage output. And we're
Mhm.
going to see Duval because of those turrets and the ability, just having the double heals on the tanks, man. It's so good. It's so good.
Dude, like no love for you. You mentioned every other character except for Noble.
Man, I like Noble. I like Noble too, but it's just like it's so tough for him to find his place, right?
Yeah.
Because he's really weak, and the one thing I wish Noble had was just a little bit more range, right? So
Yeah.
Noble, he's a sniper. Like
Yeah. That's right.
he's supposed to be the long range. The long range, I'll hit you from far away, and
Mhm.
you won't be able to hit me back. But I think the way it is now, I think he actually has the same range as Zulu.
Mhm.
So when you get into that 1v1 situation, it can sometimes be a little bit disheartening unless you've
Mhm.
just got that god skill aim,
Mhm.
that godlike aim assist built right into your fingers.
Yeah. Like
um,
it has a lot of damage, but
yeah.
yeah, but it lacks that range that you would want. Like like you would want to see something more from Khonshu. If you know
Yeah,
Khonshu, have you?
yeah. I the Egyptian god of the dead, something like that.
Yeah. From
There we go.
the first time I heard of Khonshu was from Moon Knight, but yeah,
Right,
I was
right, right.
expecting more from Noble right there. But I do like the Bifrost animation that you can see from his ultimate. Like, I feel that it is one of those ultimates that can definitely block off your opponents. Like, if you get to on that corridor and lock them out and use that, definitely wipeout. It's gonna be wipeout. Not sure if it's gonna be a Zulu wipeout or there's a lot of damage gonna be going on.
Right, right. Now, say I don't think he's necessarily a bad character. I
Hmm.
do enjoy playing with him.
Hmm.
And I've seen people perform well with him, but the thing is I don't think that he counters anything, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I do see you playing Nightcore to counter the heals, right? You
Hmm.
can take out support characters like that. I can
Hmm.
see you playing Zulu for that extra DPS, but I don't see anyone choosing um I don't see anyone choosing Noble over the other options. Like
Yeah.
like Nightcore has a purpose, Zulu has a purpose, Devolve has a purpose. But I don't see the purpose for Noble, if that makes
Mm,
sense. Not that
yeah,
he's
it makes
bad.
sense.
Not that he's bad. It's just that like there's when you need to counter when you need to counter something, you need to counter something. And I don't think
Yeah.
he gives you that ability. I might be wrong. Maybe he just hasn't
Yeah.
been cracked yet, or maybe another balance patch just needs to come and make him a little bit more playable. We'll see.
Yeah. Like before, like in the previous like tournaments or the previous scrims that we have I've seen, I've seen Noble pick on it can be used on pushback. Like definitely, it's definitely one of those characters that you can definitely use on pushback. You get
That's a good
to
point.
right. You can get to go in the back, try to snipe someone from the back or one of those healers, and then that's it. You get to pull down the power level of the opposing team. But in this detonation mode, probably not. Like it's very tight. Not a lot of open spaces for you to get those snipes in. So it's not that it's not the although you can use a trap though on those corridors or the predictable corridors and stop some of those opponents. But man, it's easy to destroy. It's like it's easy to dodge as well. So it the utility of the skills of a noble doesn't see the light here in this kind of mode.
No, I honestly, what you brought up a great point.
Mhm,
To be perfectly honest, the strategy for pushback and the characters that you would play for a pushback match
mhm,
are going to be slightly different than the strategies that you would employ for detonation.
mhm,
And there is another game mode that hasn't come out yet, and that is just going to be deathmatch, right? Skirmish.
mhm, mhm,
And to be perfectly honest, with an objective based gameplay like pushback or detonation, I see the trends that we see now that they make sense.
mhm,
But for a straight up death match where the only things that really matter is how much damage you can put out or how much healing you can keep on yourself, when
mhm.
that's all that matters, I see Noble being a
Mhm.
lot more playable.
Yeah.
So it all comes down to the play style or the the game type, right? Whether it's
Yeah.
detonation, pushback, or in the future we're gonna have deathmatch. I'm
Mm.
actually extremely excited for deathmatch. I don't know about you, but I've always been the deathmatch kind of gamer. You know, anytime we see
Yeah.
like capture the flag, whatever this domination, I'm always like, no,
Mhm.
just give me deathmatch, team deathmatch. That's all I want to do.
Yeah.
Machines Arena is one of the first games that's kind of switched my opinion on that.
Yeah. Yeah, like team deathmatch is gonna be like definitely a thing. I was like, in the launch of TMA, I was asking the players to go for a team deathmatch mode, and it was like nobody's moving. Like nobody's gonna be winning because they're not, they're not, they're not getting the how they say this. They're not moving the truck or the cart, and like, but yeah, definitely, that's something I would go into like straight on. I would pick a Zulu, maybe even pick something else like not the day as so much, but yeah, more on a Zulu or maybe an Ozymandias because there's a lot of damage that's going in between those players. And no, just
Right.
an update, guys. An update. We are trying to get one more match in or one more match in while we're waiting for the updates. And again, if you're just watching this, you're watching the TMA Robotic Rumble here, and we're trying to get more matches in this round robin before getting into the semifinals, right, Ryan?
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be heading into our next match here, and it's actually going to be against CTG versus Fax. So there's a little
Oh,
bit of a mix up. It looks like Mamamo,
hmm.
however you pronounce that.
Yeah.
It looks like they are going to be backing out. I don't know if there was a little bit of bad blood, a little bit of a salt in the chat. I don't know. I don't know. But we are going to be watching CTG versus Fax in our next match.
Mhm.
I'm excited to see who they have. I don't know if anyone on the back end could get us a player list, but I'd love to see what players are on these two teams because I'm not familiar with the names as of yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the names of the players as well. So it's gonna be um CTG versus Fact. So let's look at CTG Ace. Clicking the team right now. Okay, CTG Ace is gonna be CTG Donuts, CTG Clan, CTG Shoe, and CTG Envy. So I was actually expecting that a Ramsey is gonna be here. They just acquired CTG just acquired a Ramsey. So maybe he's not onboarded yet. That might be one of the players that we might need to onboard because he has a good following over at Facebook for Axie Infinity Origins. So yeah,
Ah,
we have to get him in on TMA. And for facts, let me look at the players. So right now, let's get some facts in. Okay, so for facts, it's gonna be Yuka 11, Hatson, El Toto, and Ezzy. None of the players here that I recognize right now, Ryan. So new players, new blood, we are seeing right now for the match on round 3.
it's never a better time to make a name for yourself than now with such an awesome game, still brand new. We're still only in the beta, right? There's still
Mhm,
so much more to come with Machines Arena.
mhm,
But yeah, make a name for yourselves now because the people who are getting in now are going to be
mhm,
the ones with those exclusive skins. Like 2, 3, 4 years from now, when you're playing in this game and you're seeing people with those exclusive skins grandfathered in from like the very first from the beta seasons,
mhm,
I bet you anything that there were going to be some exclusive drops that happen during beta season, alpha season. I mean, obviously, I'm not on the dev team, so don't take my word for it 100%. But I would be shocked if there aren't some exclusive skins to be earned in beta and alpha season.
yeah.
Man, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like all over at the next seasons as well. I'm excited to see what they're gonna be announcing because, like some people are asking like, okay, so there's skins. How does it integrate into the Ronin network? Maybe in the future they're gonna be seeing it because it's already they're developing skins, so maybe some of them will be collectibles? I don't know, man. That looks like something down the line. Maybe weapons, maybe also modified, right? Imagine like what the weapons like, even though they're gonna still be Gatling guns, somehow modified a bit more to get that special flair, right?
Yeah, personalization, that's the
Yeah,
key.
yeah.
And I think the way it works is you earn the items in game, right?
Yeah.
And you earn them in client, and then you can choose whether or not you want to actually mint
Hmm.
that skin as an NFT, and then you'd be able to sell that on the Mavis marketplace. This is down the line in the future. Right now, during the beta, it's all in client, but there will be interoperability, and I think not sure if they mentioned a token as well. I think it's all NFTs with this game.
Yes, that's right. And again, CTG versus Fax is gonna be our players for this round 3 match, and after that, we're gonna be having a BO5 for the semifinals. So,
Semifinals. That's when the
yeah.
real fun begins. Man, those guys don't stop. Those guys don't stop, and I cannot wait to see those matches because those are going to be hype. Those are going to be nail biters. They're
Hmm.
neck and neck. Those are going to be our game 3 matches or game 5 matches, I should say.
Hmm. That's right. That's right. This is going to be exciting, man. I'm curious, man. I haven't seen a BO5. Like, how is it going to go? Like, is it going to be the attack, defense, push card, or attack, defense, push card?
Right. So, in the best 3 out of 5, it is only the first 2 games are going to be detonation, right?
Hmm.
So there will be a turn of attack and then a
Hmm.
turn of defense.
Okay.
Then all the games after that will be pushback,
Hmm.
right? So each team has a chance to defend, each team has a chance to attack, and then everything else from there on out will be pushback. And
Hmm.
that seems to me, at least on face value, to be a very fair system where we get a good taste of everything that the game has to offer,
Hmm.
and nobody has a big advantage on the other team.
That's right. So that's gonna be Something that we're gonna be looking forward to for a BO5. And so attack, defense, and then push back until the end, right? So that's gonna be wow. That's good. I haven't seen a pushback in a while, and considering that I've been playing pushback in my quick plays.
I love
So
I love Detonation. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot of fun to play. But in terms of watching and casting, I'm
yeah,
not. I think pushback is the way to go because there's
yeah.
so much more action and it's constant, right? That
Mhm.
cart is always moving, and if it's not, that's even more exciting. If it's not moving, that means people are fighting. People are leaving the cart to battle each other. And man, yeah, there's always something happening on pushback. It gets me excited.
That's right, and it's always it looks like it's gonna be faster. It's faster on detonation though, and now going into the lobby right now, we're seeing on the left it's CTGAs, CTG Donuts, Shuyuyuyu, Envy, and Clint, and over at the right, and what is this? The name of the team again?
Facts.
Facts. Okay. Yukonse, Etoto, Scale, and Viruta Veral. So this is gonna be BO3 attack for assault for CTG and facts for defense. Oh, this is gonna be exciting, dude.
Facts, no cap, no cap. Man, I'm ready for this. This is our last match of the lower of the I guess the lower end of the bracket. After this, we will be moving into semifinals. So this is
Mhm.
the last chance for both of these teams to show us what they've got and show us that they are worthy of moving forward into the next bracket. Here we go. Game 1 starting up now.
Yeah, starting.
CTG versus Facts. Here we go.
One fact that I know, TMA is fun, dude.
It's a
Facts.
blast. It is a blast. No cap. No cap.
Facts right there. And like I like how smooth it is considering that I have a potato PC. When I play it, it's smooth and it's really fun, especially with friends. Randoms though, not so much because it's a team game. You would want to play with more of your friends so that you get a how do you say this, a proper strategy going. You would want to coordinate properly. And
Oh, don't forget
let's
about Death Run.
oh yeah, that's fun too, man. Solo
You've got that
gamers.
single player option. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And dude, I would like to announce that you have a riot here. Not just one, but two.
Oh,
Ryan.
baby, let's go. I
Uh,
love to see Riot. Maybe not the best option on a detonation, but I love to see it nonetheless, especially on both sides of the team. Not only just Riot, we're seeing Nightcore as well.
Nightcore.
Duval on the other side. My God, my God. Very interesting team lineups here. Definitely not what we'd see as typical. What do you think? What do you think between these two teams here?
Dude, I think at some point they were watching your stream and your commentary regarding Nightcore, trying to steal
They
the
did this
fuse.
just for me.
Yeah, this is for you, man. This is for
Wow.
Ryan. Like, oh, I'm gonna play Nightcore so that I could steal the fuse. And then there you go. He steals the fuse. He dashes out, and look, he's going down to the B side
There
alone.
he goes.
Oh, let's
He's
go, go,
going.
go,
He's
go, go,
going.
go, 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 go. He's going to A. He
Oh,
is
he tricked him. He
bamboozling.
tricked him. He made them all
Bamboozle.
go to B. He made them
Oh.
all go to B. I can't believe it. They all got fooled. And now they all figured it out. They
Oh,
all
dude.
realized what happened and they're all making their way back. Now,
Oh,
it
man.
doesn't I don't know if they're going to be able to. It looks like they're taking it back pretty easily.
Yeah.
Even though they were able to get the bomb planted, they weren't really able to get full control of the area in time.
Yeah. Like there was a kind of a discord between the between Nightcore there and the team. They should have gotten straight into A instead of going 1v1 or 3v4 because they are at a disadvantage with that lineup right there. And now look at that, they're getting pulled in. The fuse is going to be stolen yet again. But now there is no site where it is planted as of the moment, and we're still looking for where it is right now, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think it may. Yeah, it looks like it just got planted
Oh
on
yeah, there you
A. And man, as soon as it gets planted, they're right there, ready to take it back down. Although, do they have what it takes to fight this off? They might be able to take it back. It looks like they. Oh my God, that
Yes.
Rogue came in with the ultimate and stunned them all. Holy crap! They are not going to
Oh
be able to take
man,
it back. That bomb just disappeared.
dude.
Disappeared.
Again, another failed attempt from that Nightcore. The Nightcore play looks like it is fast to get to a plant site, but the problem is you won't be able to, to secure that. And now, of course, this has been planted onto the B site. Yukonse takes out CTG Clint. Now on the defense right now, they're gonna try to do it again. And there's the ult! Everybody has been stunned, and now it's gonna be the defense on the disarm yet again, Ryan.
There it is. There it is. It is extremely difficult to keep that area secure, especially with a team like this with only one tank. If you're not working together perfectly, everything can just fall apart, and that's what we're seeing happen right here. Oh, but that Riot just wasted his ultimate. Now he's in a 1v1 situation with Duval, and I don't even know if he's going to come out on top. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he came out on top. Duval, all Duval needed to do was run away a little bit. Duval got a little bit of distance. Duval could have easily taken out that Riot. But
Definitely.
oh well. It looks like they are trying to take B. Nope. The bomb was dismantled there as well. I'm calling this one. I think Fax is going to take it. I don't know if CTG is going to be able to take both B and A at this point with only 30 seconds left on the board. But that being said, I don't know if they have what it takes to win the assault either. I think we're going to go to a game 3 here. What do you think, based on what we've seen
Man,
so far?
well, they're trying to get one kill down, but Nightcore finally got a kill, and a site has been planted, but CTG is getting that defense, and as kill has been taken down by Devol, Yukonse on the defense takes out CTG Envy. Now it's going to be 5 seconds before the site gets exploded right there. Oh, that defense
Is it
from
going to
the
happen? They did it! They
Woohoo!
actually did it. They pulled off detonation on A, the most difficult spot to detonate, and now it is all downhill from here. If they are able to get it to B and take control, they could be winning assault, and that means they're going to be having a huge advantage for the rest of the matchup.
Yeah, and now it's going to be a bit harder right now, Ryan, because you see most of the time that Nightcore gets that fuse, but now they have to change. Donuts need
Yes.
to change the composition right now. Because they won't be able to do the same strategy right now. Maybe go into a Zulu to get that attack in. As you can see, it's already down to 1 minute and 35 seconds left, and the defense is too strong for anyone to go in and destroy. And look at that. Why is there two Zulus right there? Is that
Oh,
even
wow.
possible?
Yeah, very odd. I'm not sure how that happened. It might just be a visual bug.
Yeah.
That's what I'm expecting, because I don't actually see two Zulus on the board. It just the emblem on the side there.
Yeah.
But you definitely called it. Yeah. Zulu was definitely a way better option than Nightcore there. She is not going to hold up once you've already got that first detonation zone covered. But to be honest, with only the one tank, I don't see them infiltrating. I think they need a little bit more HP here, because with the two tanks and the two healers, it's just going to be extremely tough for them to get control of Area B.
Yeah, definitely. And I think one is disconnected. That's why we're not seeing the other one. And
Oh
now the
no.
fuse has been dropped. CTG is going to be having a hard time to push that site. And now, of course, a fuse has been dropped over at the B site with the 3v4 right now. Getting pushed back yet again. That other corridor is going to be... Oh, look at that hook coming in from Yukonse, taking out CTG Donuts. That is going to be one huge takedown. Fuse has been picked up, but there is not enough power from the CTG team to push that back in. Last 5 seconds, and the defense is going to be winning this round.
You love to see that Riot hook, man. Oh my god, I get tingles every time I see that hook come out and reel them in. Oof, it feels good. It feels good. But unfortunately, I think we had one of the members on Fax. Was it Fax side? Unfortunately, was TCG. It was
CG, yeah.
CTG. All these letters, man. All these letters. I'm getting dyslexic. One of their players actually disconnected. Unfortunate. I will have to wait from the team to find out how to proceed, whether or not it's a loss, whether or not they're going to run it back. I guess sometimes if the teams are really admirable and they talk about it amongst themselves, sometimes they can run it back. I think we're most likely just going to run it forward. So for the time being, I'm going to say game 1 Facts.
Yeah. Yeah, I think game 1 Facts is indeed, because if they continue to play the game, that means they're complicit. I'm not sure if that's like from a TO standpoint, like, oh, are you sure you're gonna continue? I would recommend you to stop, right? Like, because you're already on 3v4. But from maybe if they continue, that they know that, like, okay, we're just gonna continue this. This is probably gonna be still a loss because there's not enough time to push that in. If we keep on pushing a night core onto the B side, right? But they found out like they need the power to push that, and it's gonna be definitely much harder because of the two tanks and 2 healers setup that they had right there, Ryan. So it's
Right.
and the perfect riot play by Yukonse really was so good. Like, they got the hooks in, they got the 1v1s versus Devol, and they got the wins. And man,
They were doing well, but it's tough, man. I think if they had their 4th player, I mean, that was like right in the thick of it. That was when it really mattered. They had taken point A, they only needed to take point B,
yeah.
and right when it got down to the thick of it, player disconnected.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's tough because it really depends on why the disconnection happened. Was it
Mhm.
because of the internet connection? Was it a bad internet connection?
Yeah.
Did Because if that's the case, and you can use a player disconnection as a reason to reset a match,
Yeah.
how hard is it to jiggle the Ethernet cord with your toe? Oops,
Yeah.
I disconnected.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you definitely don't want that stuff like that to take precedent.
Ooh, it's a
Um, but
remake, dude. Like, the back end just said, like,
we
confirmed.
just got confirmation.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's a remake, dude.
We
So,
will
man,
be running it back.
well, that's how it's gonna be happening, guys. And well, for us, it's gonna be more action. And now for them, it's gonna be bad because they know your strategy now. They
That's
know you're gonna
true.
night core. So, man, it's all out in the it's not all it's all out. You had your surprise factor. Now it's all going to the trash. But let's see if they're still going to go with the same strategy, Ryan.
The cards are all out on the table. And yeah, maybe they might have a secondary strategy. You never
Mhm.
know. We did see
Yeah.
them switch up right as one of their players lost connection. They were
Mhm.
switching up for their secondary strategy, and they might
Mhm.
have more up their sleeve.
That's right. That's right. We're going to be trying to get into the next match. And again, CTG versus Fax. And from the match that we saw a while ago, like, there were common factors, or like common factors in terms of Riot. Both teams carried Riot right there. So there's a wall of shield, but that shield is temporary, and of course it protects you within that dome. And if the opponents get into the dome, like some of the players like Pyro or maybe a Day, they would be able to effectively destroy you from within that dome. So maybe kind of a possible switch from that Riot pick. But if they're comfortable with that Riot pick, we might see some more of that, Ryan.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I'm not gonna lie. I love seeing Riot. I just don't think Riot is the best choice for detonation mode.
Yeah,
Um,
I agree.
it's tough because he has such low HP. I don't know. I don't know. I think Pyro and Day are definitely the tanks for this game mode.
That's right.
But then again, I have not been the one who's been in the thick of it. Not gonna lie. I've been obsessed with Axie season 5 recently.
Yeah.
That's been taking up my priority. So I'm ashamed to admit that I am not as up to date with the Machines Arena meta. I'm truly am ashamed.
Yeah, I mean, same here. Like the most that I play is solo. I play solo in quick play, and that's not the perfect setup for you to know the tournament lineups, man. Like I can only say I'm gonna be playing day. That's it. And whatever my opponents are gonna be playing, I'm gonna be adjusting towards that. Like if someone plays day, I'm gonna be playing Zulu, right? So it's gonna be like from what I know, I played Night Core and it's really bad. It's really
Right. I wish I could tell you that there's a secret strategy that all you need to do is pull out Pyro, Noble, and Deval and Nightcore, and then like that's like the secret winning strategy. But I don't know. From what I know, Pyro Day, Deval and Tesla. I know
yeah,
the meta. I know the meta that we've seen. I don't have any secrets up my sleeve.
yeah.
Man, I wish I did. I wish I had been now that I'm like in the thick of it, now that we're seeing all these games, like I'm like, man, why haven't I been playing the past month or two? I've been so focused on other things. I feel like I missed out on a lot now. I'm like, geez, what have I been doing?
Dude,
Not the right thing.
you've been doing off meta things, dude. Off meta
Off meta things.
sorry, off season things, right?
That's true. That's
Because
true.
there has been like an off season for Axie Infinity. Like, okay, I'm gonna be playing, not gonna be playing Axie for that time, and that's why TMA came out, dude. Like, and when I said like, oh, TMA just came out, like after the season just ended, like that was actually the perfect moment for TMA beta season 1 to go in and get the release. And what's good about it's like there's a new mode that came out and new skins, and that just opened up a whole can of worms for our players. And we can see some of the groups that are playing in the off season just go in and try out some of the lineups, and that's where they came in and have an outlet in this tournament. Like you can see, like they already tested out the meta, and we're here to get the action out of it, like from their scrims into private Discord channels or into the Ronin Creator Network. Whatever wherever they're playing, we're seeing whatever they're brewing, whatever they're cooking behind the scenes.
Right, right. I mean, they've been cooking up a lot.
Yeah.
We just got a brand new map.
Mhm,
Unfortunately, we won't be seeing it in today's event.
mhm,
Really like the new map. It's great to look at. The art is
mhm,
really cool. It's a completely different layout as well, so the strategies are different. But until there's enough testing that we know it's fair on both sides, we're going to
mhm,
be leaving it out of the events.
mhm,
So unfortunately, we won't be getting a taste of it today, but it is
mhm.
really cool. Make sure to exclamation beta in the chat to get
Yes.
access to the beta client and start playing along with the rest of us. Man, yeah. It's tough when the season for Machines Arena is running alongside of the season for Axie,
Mhm,
but at the same time, that just means, if season 5 of Axie isn't working out for you, you've got something
mhm.
immediately you can jump to, right?
Yeah.
Um, because of the way that Axie is set up, you've got
Mhm,
the season separated into multiple eras, right?
mhm, mhm,
And I don't know about everybody, but personally, my favorite eras to play through are
mhm.
rare and epic.
Yeah.
Uh, so that means during Mystic Era, hey, I can come over here and give Machines Arena my entire focus.
Mhm.
And not to mention, man, they're totally different kind of games. I mean, you might not even be the card game type of person.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely. Like, dude, you can play the Machines Arena in between like lose streaks.
Absolutely.
Like okay,
As a,
I'm losing to Momo like 3 games in a row. That's it for me. I'm gonna play TMA. Like that's the cue for me to play TMA. Like it already grinded out to get to possibly level 25 and get my first skin in, right? But yeah, I mean, right now, just a short update, guys. We are still waiting for some of the teams to line up their matches, right? And this is all on the custom lobby. And I have to give props to the team at the Machines Arena for making custom lobbies or even spec mode already available so that we were able to like cast these matches already, man. Like, not a lot of titles are putting spectate mode on top of their list. Like, I have some games that I play that I organize with tournaments on that don't even have their very own spectate mode. So it's kind of a problem for me because I want to be able to broadcast what they're playing. So now here at the Robotic Rumble, we have the opportunity to do that because spectate mode has been made possible from day one, right? Already there.
and it is seamless. It is smooth.
Mhm.
It is intuitive. It really is. I think one of the best spectate modes I've ever seen in a video game, and
Yeah.
it makes casting these events so dang easy because you can. I mean, yeah, it's just so simple to just be able to get a huge view of the map, jump from player to player, just follow
Mhm.
the action. It's great. It's great. Yeah, great job, TMA on that front.
Yes, and now of course TMA's match here, CTG versus Fax, is already queuing in. We are getting into the match, and I think the window is already going out. There you go. It's gonna be on defense, where it's gonna be Fax again. Tesla, Devol. We are now seeing Day and Riot, and over at the right side, CTG. We are seeing a switch. It's going to be Zulu, Riot, Ozymandias, and Nightcore, dude. Look at that switch in the play.
Interesting. Interesting. So was that I think that was that was the same. Was that a switch up, or is it the same layout as they were playing before? I think that was the same layout as they were playing before.
Oh yeah, yeah. And there's still a Nightcore. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Still the
Yep.
same.
So it looks like they're running with the same strategy. Use Nightcore to psych
Mhm,
them out. Get that snipe on the first early detonation, and then
mhm,
switch up and take the second one
mhm.
with their different character. Hopefully,
That's right.
because Nightcore is probably not going to make it for that second detonation.
That's right. That's right. Like it's possible that Nightcore will be switched off over on the next round. But now look at it. The spike, or rather the fuse, has been gotten by Nightcore and has been found out. He is gonna escape, but it's gonna be taken down by Skill. It's the Tesla right there on the defense. And now, of course, over at the A side, the fuse has been dropped, and it's going to be open pickings for the defense team for whoever tries to get it back in.
Man, they've got the whole area locked in. Do you see how they just it was like military style, the way
Yeah.
they had two in front and two in back, just totally flanking the Night Corps and taking
Mhm.
full control of that corner of the field. Great
Yeah.
job on the defense there. Man, yeah, they've just taken full control of it. There's nothing that they can do to get in. They're gonna have to wait
Yeah.
for the bomb to respawn and then rework their plan. Try to again psych them out, make them think they're going to B, and then go back to A.
Mhm.
Something along those lines. With them sitting them so close to A, it is
Yeah.
pretty easy for them to make their way over to B and
Mhm.
have control over that area.
That's right. Like, this is going to be a crucial play right here. Again, doing the same play is going to be on the position of Nightcore. Like, if you get Nightcore in a proper position to get those kills in, or to get to get that spike in or fuse in onto the side, then you have a really great play. But it all comes down to the acting of some of our players right here on the assault team. But now they get taken down one by one. We
The
see
bomb is planted. The
oh
bomb is
yes.
planted on B side, and they have control. They are holding it down. 20 seconds left on the timer. Where is the defense at? They're all spread across the map. They're finally making their way over, but is it too late?
Oh, dude, I think it was Ozymandias who went in with the ultimate. And now 7 seconds left. Will this be a successful plant and push for CTG yet again? Oh my gosh. First site has been destroyed. B site, man, Ryan. We now have A site left.
Now, but this is not good. This is not good for CTG. A side is not the side that you want left at the end. You want to make sure that B is the one you're going for at the end. Because look at how close that the defense are to responding near A. It's a short walk from the respawn point over to that detonation zone. So it is just going to be an uphill battle for CTG at this point. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it.
That's right. It's going to be definitely difficult for CTG to go in and plant on the A side right now because again, they need to switch over that Nightcore into something more effective because Nightcore that strategy has already been lapsed. And now, of course, Orbital Strike is not going to be able to take down anyone. Oh, but Nightcore takes down one. It's going to be Devo right there from the backside, but Viruta Vera gets to take out two assault players right there.
That's why you play 2 support. Even if Nightcore comes in and takes one out, you've got double healing. It doesn't matter. And look at that. They're so close to the respawn point. The Vol's already back on point with the rest of her team.
Man, amazing play right there. But now, of course, the A side is going to be the hardest one for them to take over. Pyro is going to be, look, he's just going in alone without any support.
Oh my god. No support. Riot ultimate just knocks him out and the damage finishes him off. It's rough pickings right now for Assault. They cannot get a finger in.
Yeah, they won't be able to push that way. They need to go in with a concerted effort just to take down their opponent one by one. And when they get to take down one, that means there's going to be a weakness in the assault, in the defense. But look at that. There is an orbital strike yet again, and Clint pushes Yukonse into the orbital strike to destroy them. One down. Viruta Vera takes out one more, and the defense has been taken down, Ryan.
That was so close. They were so close. I'm not going to lie. They were really close, but that ultimate coming in from Day, stunning both of those team members was devastating.
Oh, man. Amazing.
And at this point, there's only 1:30 left on the board. They've got to regroup. They've got to work together as a team and take back control now. This is the last little push that they're going to get.
Like, they're having a hard time to finish that push. The fuse has been respawned. Oh!
Ozzy's down. Is Pyro gonna survive? He's got some passive healing from his ability there, but Riot pulls him in and swipes him down. Day is short to follow, and there's only 60 seconds left on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, 60 seconds left on the board for the Assault team. And that was an effective pull coming in from Riot, pulling into the turret, and the turret finishing off their opponents as well. Now, 60 seconds. That means there's only one play left from the Assault team. And look at that wall coming in from the defense. And they're what is effective about the wall is that they're pushing them into one path right now, and there's going to be last 30 seconds left. Yukonse takes out Clint. Another strike or another ultimate to stun everyone, and an orbital strike gets pushed in. Will it take down anyone? Oh, look at that. Yukonse gets taken down, Ryan.
It's the battle of the ultimates. We're seeing orbital strikes. We're seeing stuns. Here we go again from Day on the defense side. He gets a triple stun, and he's taking them out one by one. But Pyro comes in. He says, no siree. The hook comes in from Riot and finally takes out the Pyro. 2 seconds left on the board, and it is game over. Looks like Fax is taking game one.
Yes, Fax takes game one, and Day says, "Come on, make my day right now with this ultimate pull." And you see, Ryan, the defense is still faltering, or sorry, the offense is still faltering at the second half. Like they weren't able to make that adjustment early on. Um, uh, they have the plays in terms of the orbital strike, but the day wasn't there to like pull them closer or pull them into one specific portion of the map. And you can
Right.
see like the uh the defense has the coordination right there. Like you can see the Riot pulling in some of the players into the turret because like it makes them like stun for a one or like pulls him over and then gets more of the damage in from the turret as well and his opponents. And I saw a while ago, you know what was the perfect play that I saw a while ago, Ryan? Like Riot has that way to pull in some of the players towards an ultimate, like a pyro ultimate was already active in Yukonse, just pulls in one of the other assault team heroes and just pulls him into the fire. Like, come over here. Like
Yes.
that.
Yes. They
Right there,
they
man.
the they worked great as a combo pair.
Mhm.
Pyro and Riot. And they were, I mean, they were using Fax was using Riot to the best of its abilities. I mean, every hook, almost every hook they threw out was connecting. They were pulling the
Mhm.
players in. The ultimates were on point. They were getting multiple stuns on a single ultimate, which is difficult to do, but
Mhm.
amazing when you're able to pull it off. And they were doing great with that. So great job. Let's see if they perform as well on the
Mhm.
assault side of things. Because my guess here, I'll say it again, my guess is that we go to game 3 here.
Yeah. Let's see if that will be the case for the next round. And again, CTG lost the first match as an assault team. On the next match, it's going to be Fax on the assault. So let's see if they will be able to attack as good as they were defending, Ryan. So again, 1 point already for Fax. One more point, and they will be getting the match.
One more point for Fax. And then we'll be moving forward to the semifinals.
Oh yeah. Oh
Best
man.
3 out of 5. And then we'll be seeing a lot more pushback. We'll be seeing a lot more of the pushback game mode, right? Because
Mhm.
only the first 2 matches will be detonation, which means we're guaranteed at least one pushback match per set. And I'm
Mhm.
excited for that. I'm excited for that because we haven't seen much pushback yet.
Yeah. Guaranteed right there, Ryan. And now, of course, um, for this is already round three, guys. So, who can you give us a roundup, Ryan? Who will be moving forward towards the semifinals out of these like four groups? I mean, what do you need to get to the to get to the semifinals?
Right. So each group contains 4 teams,
Mhm.
right? So each
Mhm.
team within a group is playing against each other team within that group.
Mhm.
And the players, each team with the most victories will be moving forward. So
Mhm.
I think so far we have correct me if I'm wrong. I have the bracket pulled up here, but I might be reading it incorrectly. It looks like we have Axie.gg.
Mhm.
Looks like we have AI Avengers. And is it Bomba
Ooh.
Clart? I'm not certain. I think it's Bomba Clart. And then of
Yeah.
course we have Fax versus CTG, which is yet to be decided.
Yeah. They're still ongoing right now, but Sura Gaming went in with a 3-0 already, man.
Sura
So,
Gaming?
well, yeah, already went in with a 3-0. Oh man.
Oh wow.
Okay, so this is
Oh
gonna be a
wow.
battle for second or a battle for the more points. So I mean
Gotcha.
this
Gotcha.
these guys are just going at it like one when you get into these tournaments you have to go all in, guys. Like the CTG and Fax right now are just battling for glory because the spot has been gotten like the 3-0 in the round robin is the best that you can get for you to secure that spot, and some of the other teams have already gotten it. So now again, are they going with the same lineup, Ryan?
It looks pretty much the same as we've seen prior. It looks like they've switched out their no, yeah, it looks it looks pretty much the same.
Mhm.
I would love I would love I would love to see them take the Night Core out
Mm.
and switch it up around the second detonation zone. Man, right
Yeah,
now they're just struggling to keep control. Actually, no, they're doing pretty well. They've got
Mhm.
full control over the zone. Bomb A goes off on. Oh, I'm sorry. Bomb B goes off. Detonation B is gone. They just have to take over zone A now, which is the most difficult zone to take over at this point, just because of how close that respawn point is. But I mean, dang, this is pretty quickly into the match that they're taking this much control. They're
Yeah,
doing pretty well
definitely.
so far.
Yeah, I mean they're doing really well considering that they did the same strategy that CTG did. Like we see facts right now going in with the kill. Hey, look at that. Yukonse gets a double kill as Nightcore early on, but they will not they're going they don't have the spike in as of the moment. They are the attacking team, guys. So on the defense, it's going to be CTG. So again, Donuts gets to take out as a total right there, and another one for CTG. Man, they're doing their defense quite well right now as the fuse has been dropped over at the lower right.
Right. This is like this is the time when you've got to basically save everything. For the assault to actually come in here
Mhm,
and take control, you've got to save every single one of your ultimates on every single one of your characters, and you've got to
mhm.
coordinate everything perfectly
That's right.
because defense has the advantage here with their
Mhm,
respawn point being so close. I hate to sound like a broken record, but it is
mhm,
extremely important. It's a huge factor here. And the way that you get past that is by saving up everything that you can, right? So we
mhm.
see their Day's ultimate ready, their Night Core's ultimates ready, their Zulu's ultimates ready. They're about ready to make a push here. And
Mhm.
here we go. Here we go. We see the Day's ultimate come
Whoa!
out. We see the Zulu's ultimate come out. They've got control.
Oh!
This is it. This is it. They're planting the bomb. Can they make it happen? All four players are there. They've got to get some heals on the Day. The Day is looking really weak right now. If they can get him healed up, they might
Oh
actually
man.
have this one in the bag.
This might definitely be in the bag right now, Ryan. And as you can see, the spike, or rather, the fuse is down to 15 seconds. And as we can see, the defense team is definitely trying to get the damage
Oh,
in. Oh, look at that shield coming in. Clem takes out the Day, and it's now going to be 4 on the side. Fuse has been picked
man.
up. That was a
It,
failed or the botched fuse attempt right there, Ryan.
Totally botched attempt, but you know what? There's still 3 minutes on the clock, which means
Mhm,
they have enough time to charge up their ultimates and get another push. They have
mhm,
another chance here. It is not over yet.
mhm.
Man, they just have to be smart about this. They cannot waste their ultimates. They need to save them for this push.
Mhm. Yeah,
And
they
here they
need to
go.
stay up.
Zulu's ready. Zulu's ready. Oh, we actually saw a switch up too. Nightcore is gone, and we
Oh,
saw a switch
oh,
up to Riot. Oh, the Zulu ult's coming in. Was it the
oh,
right
man.
timing? Here comes the Day. Here comes the Day, and it stuns the second Day. Oh, this is great. This is
Oh,
great.
yeah.
They've staggered the respawn time, which means even though there's going to be some contention, it's not going to be all at once. They should have enough time to actually plant the bomb and do some.
No me dejan matar porque me estoy haciendo daño, por eso.
Amazing push coming in from the attacking team. They got to have that coordinated strike that we saw a while ago. And now going into the action yet again, we see the defense stop that push yet again. CTG doing well as a defense. We might see a cart or a pushback round because there's one more definite push with this time slot, or like 1.5, but like one effective push with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining, because you need to save up all those old ults for you to be able to successfully plant that fuse.
I haven't been seeing it so far, Excelsior. I keep on seeing them throw them out as they come. I see the Zulu come out, and then they start to they start to freak out, and then the Day will throw his out, but they're not. I don't think that they're planning to. I don't think they're collaborating those ultimates the way that they should be.
Ooh.
I think it's a little sporadic. Are they getting control? Is this the push?
It
They've got
looks
control.
like it. It's
They're
a
going to be
wipe. It's a
planting the
wipe.
bomb. Here it comes. They're planting the bomb. And here
Oh,
comes
yes.
defense. The bomb is planted. 30 seconds on the clock. They've
Oh,
got the whole
man.
team there with the Riot addition. The Riot hooks in the opponent's Riot, but no death coming thus far. Defense has gotten pretty good control of the field, but with Zulus all coming in,
Triple
protecting the
kill.
bomb. They're able to protect the bomb. 10 seconds left, and they've still got control. This is
That's a
unbelievable.
wipe.
Facts,
That's a wipe, dude.
not cap. Facts, not cap. My God. Defense or assault.
Oh.
They're making me eat my words. This is not a game 3 game, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude.
Facts has the skill to bring it all the way home, whether they're playing defense or assault. They have the skills. Like Arby's has the meats. My God.
Dude, you're spitting facts right now. As we just saw a definite win right there coming in from Facts, taking down CTG, man. Like we saw that the game or the play of the game. If there was a play of the game, it would definitely be the last 15 or last 12 seconds orbital strike coming in from a Zulu right there. That was crucial. That was very, very crucial. If I say so myself, Ryan. That was definitely it. And that just catapulted them to the win.
That made all the difference in the world. And I'm not going to lie, I was staring at the corner of the screen where those ultimate bars were charging up. And I'm pretty sure that there was not a second of time between that ultimate being ready and that ultimate being deployed. It was just, it was pixel perfect. And man, yeah, that ultimately won them the game. Amazing play. Amazing. I didn't think they would be able to do it. They came out on top.
Yeah,
epic.
Definitely came out on top. I wasn't expecting. I was just saying like there's possibly just one more round of how do I say this? One more round of ultimates for them to finish this game, and they just went in like okay, another round of ultimates, and say no more, guys. Say no more, fam. And we're gonna be finishing this off with 2 more rounds of ultimates, especially with that orbital strike, man. And that's just it. Like, even though, but the problem is, even though they got that win against CTG, they won't be able to move forward, man. That's like not just to spoil it down a bit. On their group, the only one that got straight 3-0, it's gonna be Sura Gaming. But that was an amazing, amazing show of effort from these teams, and for continuing the game, even though they're not gonna be moving forward in the match, Ryan.
Unfortunate, because they did put up a hell of an effort. They gave us a great show. But while we get the brackets updated so we can see what we've got moving forward, just a big shout out to Esports for Everyone, the premier organization for all of your esports needs. They absolutely kill it. I know when I'm working with E4E that my day is going to be a breeze because they do such an amazing job. Of course, community gaming as well. Amazing website. They host the bracket. Beautiful payout system as well. Click of a button, everything goes out distributed perfectly. The old system used to be an absolute mess, but community gaming has completely fixed that.
That's right. And of course, Elite Metawear. It's a luxury esports apparel and digital fashion label produced in South Korea in the birthplace of esports. We also have Axie.gg. And of course, let's give a big shout out to Gio for giving the prize pool for our tournament. And he is our, how do you say this, unending, he has our unending support. Ryan. He just keeps on. He is the how do you say this? The gift that keeps on giving with the
He's the
1,005.
man.
Yeah, 1,500 USD, man.
The man, the myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Seriously, if it was not for Jiho, we would not be here today. Huge thanks to Jiho for providing this prize pool. Not only does it showcase this amazing game, it gives all of our players something to fight for, something to compete for. And all of us are been having a hell of a time so far, with so much more to come. We will be going to break shortly here. I think we're going to be getting the bracket up in just a moment. So let's get a look at what we have moving forward. Excelsior.
Wait. There you go. I was trying to look at it, and now, of course, the bracket is for the scoreboard. Wait. This is for Group 3. Yeah, there you go. For Round 3, for Group 1, we have AI Avengers winning 2-0 straight against Sobat Kenkrot. And for Tropa Dogoro, winning 2-0 against Los Titanes. For Group 2, we have another 2-0 from Bomba Clark. And from what we saw a while ago, or from RSK against PGG, it was a 2-1. And the match that we just casted right now, Ryan, went 2-0 in favor of Fax, and Sura Gaming went 2-0 against BTPG as well. And in the last match on Group 4, DPS went in with a 2-1 against Los Petardos. So we basically missed all of the matches that went in with the pushback, Ryan.
Right. Right. For whatever fate of the gods, they decided that all of our matches were going to be 2-0s.
Yes.
But moving forward in the semifinals, we are guaranteed some pushback. So I'm extremely excited for that. Stay tuned, everybody. We will be going to break for a few minutes, but when we come back, we will be going to our semifinal matches. Extremely exciting stuff, everybody. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
People are always asking, where's your passive income come from? Through questing and winning. I quest while I bowl. While I'm making pancakes. While chilling at the pool. While I'm playing Axie Infinity. During dinner. Under the water. Playing the piano. While I'm using the restroom. Get out of here, man! I can earn from anywhere. Join Community Gaming's questing system and quest for cash.
I'm sipping.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
People are always asking, where's your passive income come from? Through questing and winning. I quest while I bowl. While I'm making pancakes. While chilling at the pool. While I'm playing Axie Infinity. During dinner. Under the water. Playing the piano. While I'm using the restroom. Get out of here, man! I can earn from anywhere. Join Community Gaming's questing system and quest for cash.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Machines Arena Robotic Rumble. We are currently in the semi-finals right now. Things are about to get exciting. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see all the teams that have moved forward thus far. So we've got 4 groups. In each group, one team will be moving forward. And in group 1, we've got Tropa do Goro, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I apologize if I'm not. Group 2, we've got Bomba Clart moving forward. Bomba Clart. Group 3, we've got Sora Gaming in number 1 position. And in group 4, of course, Axie GG. Now, I have to admit, I'm a little sad, Excelsor. My favorite team, the ones that I was rooting for, they got knocked out. The AI Avengers, unfortunately. But that only means that there is a team even more fitting for my admiration. So I'm excited to see them play, and they might, if they're able to take down AI Avengers, they might even be able to take down Axie.gg. So I'm extremely excited. Our first match is going to be against Sora Gaming versus Tropa do Goro.
Oh, yes. And of course, guys, top 8 gets $50 each, right? So again, the second finisher in each group is the top 8. So again, that's already a lot of prizes. That means anyone who got 2-0 in each group will get their very own $50 to distribute over their 4 players. So that's still like a good consolation prize for our players who joined in and gave it their time and played really well, right?
Absolutely. That's a little bit of AXS. That's some
Yeah.
Ron. You can throw that into staking. That
Yeah.
maybe that's an Axie or two. We just entered into a new season of Axie
Mhm.
Infinity. So
Mhm.
if you've looking for maybe a little bit of funds for a new team, there you
Mhm.
go.
Mhm.
There you go. Yeah, for a free entry tournament, prizes all the way to the top 8. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. But we've still got 4 strong teams itching for that number 1 position.
Yeah, 4 strong teams over at the top 4. Tropa de Goro, Bomba Clark, Sura Gaming, Axie GG, already on the chat. Who are you rooting for, guys? Like these players. I mean, I know which one is the strongest, but as you said a while ago, Ryan, we saw Tropa de Goro defeat AI Avengers. That means their power level is must be much higher than yeah, Avengers because they got to defeat them at least once. So, well, I mean, we are. I'm having high hopes right now that they might be the silver bullet that will be taking down Axie GG. I don't know, man. I'm just in that how do you say this underdog advocacy right now because
Right.
you know we definitely know that there are people like that are strong enough like to get into this position like Axie GG, but are there teams that are strong enough to defeat those teams that have won? We'll see in
You
this
know,
tournament.
Excelsior, I'm looking in chat. There's actually a decent amount of support for Tropa de Goro right here.
Wow.
Oh, well, here comes the support for Sora. Looks
Mhm.
like there's a lot of support for both Sora and Tropa de Goro.
Wow.
One thing's for certain though, I don't see anybody rooting for Axie.gg. Bum
Mm.
bum bum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys.
Ta-da!
Is that discouraging or does that make you want to fight even that much harder?
Oh man, dude. There you see Chief right there. He says, "Good luck, top 4, Sura." A lot of Sura right there.
Ah.
And a lot of Tropa de Goro, they know, they know that they have a chance. Everybody here in these tournaments have a chance as long as you practice it. Like everyone can have a certain weakness, and when some of those teams have found out the kinks in the armor of the opponent, they might keep on chipping that in. But again, first 2 rounds are going to be detonation. So there's going to be attack and defense for each of those teams. Then we go to the pushback. That's where they're going to be tested out as to how they're going to be playing in a much more open field. So again, guys, this it's going to be our first for today, Ryan. Definitely, we're going to be having a pushback match.
A guaranteed pushback
Yeah,
match. Thank you.
guaranteed,
Thank
dude.
you. Thank you. That's awesome. I can't believe how black and white it has been up until this point. It has just been nothing but 2 O's and 2 O's.
Mhm.
But yeah, finally we will be getting some pushback. I'm very excited to see how it goes. Hopefully we get some game 5 matches. That would be exciting.
Yeah, definitely. I want to see some game 5 matches. But I mean, knowing these teams, they don't go they don't go half-ass in terms of going into the match, right? They go straight on like a truck. When they go in and destroy the whole team or even a staggered wipe, it's gonna be like 2 at a time. If you don't regroup properly, then you're gonna get snowballed in this matchup. But let's see. I want to see some more Nightcore things or Nightcore action, or maybe some. Please, somebody play a Noble. I want to see it get played in Detonation, even though it's not optimized.
Definitely, definitely. You know, Nightcore can definitely pull off some crazy things, especially
Mhm,
in pushback.
mhm,
She has a lot of utility in pushback as well.
mhm,
Detonation, I think we've already covered. I think she's best early
mhm.
detonation.
That's
Late
right.
detonation, once you've already gotten that first zone down, she
Mhm,
becomes a bit of a detriment. But
mhm,
pushback, she can do a lot of work because
mhm,
in pushback, your healers are so important to keep your
mhm,
tanks alive, to keep them up at good health. And
mhm,
Nightcore can just wipe those the supports out. She can just
mhm,
like 1-2-1-2, just fly in, 2 hits, boom, they're done. and then you leave you run out and leave the rest of your characters, the rest of your teammates to finish off the tanks. It's a good strat. It's a good strat. But I don't think you want to stay as Nightcore for long. I think you switch out for Nightcore. You do your quick little shisty shenanigans, then you switch back to whatever you're playing as.
Yeah, that's going to be happening right there. Like the switches in the teams may be happening. Like you don't have to stick to just one composition. Like and before you switch, make sure to use the ultimate. Right, it's easy to like get the ultimate energy in and use that to your to your advantage. And now, of course, I'm seeing some more support for like specifically, I'm seeing some support for Muke Gaming.
Muke, yeah,
Oh
not even
man,
Sura Gaming. Muke is taking over the entire organization. That's awesome.
dude, Muke, look at that. I mean, make it happen, man. Make it happen. Show us what is happening right here in the
Muke
Robotic Rumble, man.
Muke Gaming Guild when? What? I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, yeah, here we are looking at the match over at the right. It's going to be Sura Gaming. Over at the left is, well, is this Tropa de Goro? Wait, let me check. Let me check the match.
So yes, Sura Gaming versus Tropa de Goro.
All right. Oh, this
So
is gonna...
Never NFT, Meet the
Mhm.
Razor,
Mhm.
Gabriel Dannon, and
Mhm.
Jana Kinha. These are our 4 members of a Tropa de Goro, our completely unknown team. This is the first glimpse we're gonna get of their skills, and seeing as how they've taken out some of the more favored teams in this event so far, I'm extremely excited for this match. Sura Gaming, another top team. We've seen them do some amazing work in past events, so this is definitely going to be an exciting match.
Definitely going to be an exciting match indeed, man. I'm going to be on my toes for this one. And of course, BO5 again. These guys have already secured like a large portion of the prize, man. Already top 8. Again, congratulations for those who got top 2 for each of their groups. That means they got 50 USD in terms of the prize pool. But now we get into the action. Assault versus defense, and from what I'm seeing over at the defense, there is Tesla, there is Dave, there is Riot, and there is the Zulu. There is only one healer right there. Over at Assault, what can you say, man?
So it looks like Assault is running with the single Tesla. If you're only going to have one healer, it better be Tesla, because she can full heal an entire team if you play your cards right. You got to stay close together. With the Day and the Riot, it's I like seeing 2 tanks. But maybe Pyro's the way to go. Although I think that maybe that's better for pushback detonation. This might be the way to go. Both teams are running the exact same setup, which makes me think that they know something I don't. Oh, Riot got the bomb, but the hook came in from the defenders team and was able to pull Riot away from the bomb, and now it's just sitting there. Oh, Riot's been able to get the bomb back up, and now Assault looks like it's going to make its way down to B side.
Oh, man. They're going to go to the B side, and look at that. The defense looks like that they know they're blocking the B side. This opens up a port towards the A side right now.
No
and look
way.
at that push. They're already pushing, and Riot is going to be planting the fuse right now into the A side as Juhasa takes out Never NFT.
Oh, but Zulu came in with that huge missile strike, doing a ton of damage to Riot, and with the rest of his teammates coming in right behind him, that was a very short-lived detonation. Did not make it past 3 seconds.
Yeah, and Mocha Gaming went in with a double kill using that missile barrage right there, man. Look at this, another wall coming in from the side. They're gonna be trying to get a wall, and look at that!
Ooh,
There
they
was a
walled
wall
off.
in a wall, man.
They walled off the Riot. Riot tried to protect himself by using his ultimate, but put himself in a really dangerous predicament and ended up getting knocked out. Although they still cannot make their way up to that bomb, which is, I mean, like, if you can't get your hands on the bomb, how are you going to do anything in this game?
Yeah, maybe this
They've
is the
got
time you have to put in Nightcore, man.
Oh, yeah, just run in, run out real quick. It's going to be tough. Ooh, they hooked the Day. Riot versus Day on the left-hand side. Ooh, and the rockets coming in from Zulu finish off the Day. They've got control of the bomb now. Are they able to get out of here and actually plant it this time?
Yeah, and you can see the attacking team takes out 2 guys. So it's going to be a staggered defense right now with 2 guys remaining. And look at that. Day walls off that spot. But there's going to be... Oh, look at that. Never NFT takes out Mookie Gaming. That's a nice hook coming in from the right. And the spike has not been planted as of yet.
The alt heal just healed everyone on the assault team. That was such an amazing play. They were in such a good position right here to plant the bomb, keep control. Oh my God, he was just a second away. He was a second away from planting the bomb and the Riot got killed.
Ooh, wipe out right now, Ryan.
Unbelievable.
Orbital strike. Second plant attempt foiled right then and there, Ryan.
Unbelievable. They were so close. And once they have the bomb down, you can move out of the way. You can get out of the way of Zulu's ultimate. But not, I mean, if it was the perfect timing. It was just a second before the bomb was actually set.
Yes, indeed. And now, of course, they're going to be having another chance to get that push in. But there is the problem. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in defense for them to be successful in this push. Let's see. The top is going to be a bit active. Low health right there coming in from Mookie. And look at that. Nice heals coming down from the bottom. Nice hook. And there is going to be Mookie taking down 2 down for the attacking team. And now it's going to be another pushback coming in from the defense. They're going to have to regroup. 1 more down. It's 3v1. Oh, last hit. Nope. It's going to be out of range right now, Ryan.
Yeah, man, the assault, they are doing everything they can to get in there, and they are struggling, just struggling. They've only got 50 seconds left on the board, but they do have ultimates ready on almost every single one of their characters. Oh, yes, they do. So Zulu and Day, oh, they just used the Day, or did Day just die?
Yep.
Okay, no, they've still got the Day ultimate. They've still got the Day ultimate. So they got Day ultimate and Zulu ultimate. They've got 30 seconds left on the board. I think there's still time, but they've got to play it now. They've got to get in there. They've got to use those ults. What's the point of having the ult if you don't use it? 18 seconds left. Get the bomb and plant it, baby, please.
Yes, no, man. Oh, no, there's not going to be a plan. It's never NFT. Takes down the Mookie Gaming. 6 seconds left. Fuse has been picked up, but I feel there's not enough time to put that into the plant site, and that's going to be a win for Gaming for game 1.
Sora Gaming. Now, that was tough. Sora Gaming definitely looked like that they had control every second of that match. But as we've said before, defense definitely has a bit of an advantage. So we're really not going to know how these teams really fare in terms of skill level until we see the run back on the opposite side of the spectrum. So when we see Sora Gaming on the assault and that they can still take the victory, that's when we know that they are forced to be reckoned with.
That's right. That's going to be something that we can look forward to, man. Like that first match, there were at least 2 attempts for a push, 2 attempts for a plant right there from Tropa Togoro. And the problem there is that they weren't able to hold the site. Like they can go in for a push, possibly hold the site for a few, like 10 seconds, and then they just get railed when the regroup from Sura Gaming comes in. And you can see that even though one gets taken down from the regroup, they make sure that from the three guys that survive, they will be able to take down the assaulting team so that the fuse will be disarmed. So after that, it just went downhill from there, Ryan. Like they weren't able to get back on their footing, and they just went on a PvP match mode. Just try to take down one at a time, and if you do take down one at a time, they will just keep respawning and respawning and regrouping, and just have their defense ready right there.
Right. Right. No, I do agree with what you said earlier in the match. I think I would have loved to see them switch things up a little bit. It was very clear that they had their strategy figured out. They knew what was going on, and every attempt that they made to gain some ground failed. So I think it was time for them to maybe pull out a Nightcore, pull out some tricks, get some speed on the board, just to get control of the bomb. Right? Because for a while there, they couldn't even grab the bomb. That in and of itself was becoming a difficult task for them.
Right. They couldn't grab the bomb. Yeah, they didn't know where to go in and push that side. It was kind of we see that they had the effort to like push in or try to kill down some of the opponents, but they weren't able to like follow through with that effort right there. So man, still a chance for them to get back into the court right now. Tropa Tagoro defeated AI Avengers. So Muke Gaming is Muke Gaming, Sura Gaming right now is a force to be reckoned with. But let's see if they will be a force to be reckoned with in attack mode against Tropa Tagoro.
Let's hop into the next match and find out. I'm excited for this one, man. I'm excited. This is when like the full scope. This is when the puzzle pieces get put together and we get the full idea of the two teams that we're working with. So we get to see both sides of the spectrum, right? And then after this, we're gonna get our first match of pushback. Let's go. Let's go.
Pushback. Let's see. Oh man. Well, I mean, this is nice. Like again, another props to the TMA team. Like there was one thing I didn't even notice in terms of the custom code that it can be censored. Like it's by default censored so that no one would be sniping. So I mean that's like 2 moves forward into the spec mode.
Do you see what I see?
Oh yeah.
Excelsior, do you see what I see?
I see it.
Meet the Razor. Meet the Razor. Is that what I think it is?
Dude.
That's a Noble.
Dude, he is making our dreams happen right now.
Dude, that's wait. Is this an undiscovered strategy? Grab the bomb with Noble and warp away?
Possibly, man. It's possible. Definitely possible.
Because that warp has a huge Oh wait, Noble's on the other team. Noble's not attacking. My bad. We saw Nightcore just swing in and grab the bomb, already running over to B side to plant it. And there it is. It's getting planted right now. But with Nightcore all by herself and her team, it looks like they're not even communicating because the team had no idea that Nightcore was over there. And everything's converging all at once now. I don't think they're going to be able to protect that bomb. It looks like Zulu's already got it. Diffused. Is it coming up?
Yep, I think it's gonna be coming up. Oh no, the defense has been taken down. Last 18 seconds.
No way!
Oh man, Muke Gaming takes out Never NFT, and Juhasas takes out another one. This is going to be the last 10 seconds. Let's see if Noble will be able to take down Muke right there. Oh my gosh, Gabriel Canon takes out Muke Gaming, and there is not enough time to defuse that.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
This was fast, man. This was fast. The game just started and already the first detonation zone is down.
Man.
Amazingly well done. Muke was at so low health. He was at like 0 HP, but he kept on ducking behind. He kept on ducking behind the cover, throwing out the walls, throwing out the missiles, throwing out the machine gun, keeping himself alive and stalling just long enough to finish off the bomb. That was amazingly well done.
Yes, amazingly well done. And that's why we don't see Noble as much, because there's not enough damage coming in from the Noble, but the ult is something to be feared right now. And now, of course, the spike has been down. It's already on the or it's not already put down on the A side. No one is going to be picking it up anytime soon, except for Giselle from the other side right there, which is still a Nightcore right there, Ryan. So I think they're going to be sticking to that comp. And look at that coming from behind, Nightcore.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Oh, the bomb despawned. That's actually good for them. Getting the bomb back in the middle of the field means they can get control of it easily, and they can reformulate themselves before they make their push in. Like right now, they're pushing in, but they don't even have the bomb. I'm a little confused. The bomb is in the middle of the field right now. They've pushed in. They've gotten control of zone A, but the bomb is nowhere to be found. Okay, here comes the Nightcore. The bomb has been grabbed. They've still got control of the field, but they're slowly losing HP. They're forced to retreat. Was it worth it?
No. Oh man, but the Nightcore is still like going fun. Oh, they just went in with their clone and they just did a bamboozle right there. But the pyro is right there. Is very, very how do you say this? Tedious or very, very persistent to go in and destroy that Nightcore, and he does. Mookie Gaming does some retaliation right there, but the fuse has been taken down yet again. It's getting difficult for the attacking team or from Sura Gaming to keep on doing that pressure and keep on pushing that Nightcore in.
They've got a good opportunity here. The ultimate's coming out from Day. Day has the bomb. If they can survive this attack from Pyro and get in there, they might be able to make this. Oh no, Muke! Wrong direction, Muke.
Oh man.
That is a dead Day, if I do say so myself. And the bomb is just sitting there now. Unfortunate for Assault's side. There's 3 minutes left on the board, so there's still a lot of time. Anything could happen at this point.
Yes, definitely. Anything could happen at the point. But 2 minutes and 40 seconds. There, for each minute, you can have one attempt to get in with that push. But the spike or the fuse is being planted right now. Fuse has been deployed. Let's see if they will be able to keep that advantage. Look at that. Muke is now being pushed back, and it takes down Never NFT. Juhasa takes down 2 more. Oh, it's a wipe
this is huge.
out. It's a wipe out right now, guys.
This is huge. This is huge. The missile barrages came in and was able to take out. Let's hop into player comms. This is an intense match. Let's figure out what's going on in their heads. Okay, maybe not. They take the victory. Sura Gaming.
Nice.
Very nice, very nice. Muy bien, chicos, coño, muy bien. Muy bien. Joder.
All right, that was an amazing comms right there. They said very nice indeed, and they got a 2-0 right now. They only need one more win against Tropa de Goro, and of course, and what they need is Tropa de Goro. What they need is to win this pushback, dude. Pushback. Noble traps were there. We saw the ultimate of Noble, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, guys. And let's see if this will be the time for long range to dominate. Ryan, how is pushback a pushback possible meta different from a detonate meta?
So they're different in subtle ways, right? Pushback it's constantly moving. You've got to stay with the cart and you've got to push with the cart, and the further the cart goes, the more difficult it gets because you're pushing the cart closer to their respawn point. So the further along you get, the more difficult it is to continue. You've got to really know in pushback when to push forward and when to retreat. If you are in a sticky situation and it's maybe it's a 4 versus 3, 4 versus 2, but you've got 2 more people in the back that are coming your way up, give them control for a few seconds. Give them control of the card for a few seconds. Back up, regroup with your team. Make sure you've got your tank with your support, so you've got the health that you need to take back control. Otherwise, if you just try to force your way through, you're going to die. They're going to get control anyway, and now you have to wait to respond. So the mentality of how to push forward, how to retreat, how to work together, it's a completely different team match.
That's right. It's gonna be a completely different team match that we're gonna be watching right now. And again, game three, guys, game three is gonna be pushback. And for those of you who have been playing TMA ever since, pushback has been the first game mode that we have been indoctrinated into TMA, right? Like you have to push in the cart, you have to keep on pushing, and when the counter counts down, then the gates are going to be moving closer to your position or to the current card's position, and whoever passes the gate first, like whoever passes the gate first, like if it's your gate that passes through the cart, that means you're going to be losing, right? So that's going to be something that you would want to avoid by making sure you are near the cart and pushing it forward. So this is where their how do you say this? Where the tanks come in. You have to have reliable tanks to just keep on pushing forward, and that's what I'm saying. Like Day has been my go-to tank from day one. It can block off certain positions. It can keep on pushing, and if you get to heal it, it will be the most reliable tank that you need.
Absolutely. I think it probably is the most tanky tank in the game. Um, I mean, maybe that's not true. Maybe Pyro is more tanky because Pyro has some innate healing ability built into her.
Yeah.
Pyro is a girl, everybody. If you are not aware, Pyro is a female. This is canon in the lore. But Day, man, Day is just so powerful in terms of health and damage output. He's a jack of all trades. The next match has started. So this is game 3, the very first pushback game of the event so far. And currently, Sura Gaming is up 2-0. So yeah, they're gonna have to work really hard to catch up here.
Yes, they really need to catch up. Will it be a reverse sweep? But if it does happen, man, that's gonna be something like I can lose the 2 detonation matches, but when it comes down, like if you're like that team who specializes on pushback, then this might be your game because it's all open rounds and they're getting into the action. Look at that lineup right there. We see a Tesla, we see a Zulu over the left, we see a Day, and we see a Pyro over at the right. On Sura Gaming, it's gonna be Riot. You see a Day, a Zulu, and a Tesla, man.
And we saw that Day and that Riot just drop like flowers under a boot due to the power coming in from the Day and the Pyro both at once. There is just so much damage coming in from a blue side. Red is really struggling to gain control here.
That's right. That's right. Like they're really kind of struggling right now as their alpha is like going to be having a problem. Like, look at all those shields. Oh man, look at that salvo, and there's going to be an ult. Oh, John Alquino takes out Gato Verde Gamer right there, being the only one taken down after the strike, but another one after Josel Sura gets taken down, and John Alquino dominating with triple kill over at that Scarpuffle right now, Ryan.
Man, it has been nothing but domination coming in from Tropa de Goro right now. Although it might be time for Sora Gaming to turn the tables. We've seen Riot just dropped. It looks like they're trying to regroup now. Tropa de Goro is retreating a little bit, waiting for their members to respawn so they can regroup and come back with another hard push here. They still do have the advantage. It hasn't crossed back over the halfway point yet. 3 minutes left on the clock until overtime.
That's right. Now 3 minutes left, and of course, look at that positioning through the wall, man, and look at another one from Josel Sura, and there's gonna be a lot of ults going in, and no one is gonna get stunned right there, but Juhasas is gonna go push. Look at that. We are now seeing the Tropa de Goro push down the card. They're trying to go
This
into
is
the lower right, man.
sorta gaming has got control right now.
Oh
Pushing
yeah, okay.
down.
Yeah. Sura Gaming.
Yeah, Tropa de Goros. They had control for the majority of the first half of the match. But currently it is very evened up. Literally the card is in the exact center of the board with a slight advantage to Tropa de Goro right now. And Sorta Gaming regrouping. They've got everything except for their riot. And here comes the riot. The health is staying very consistent. Here comes the push. Shields come up with the riot. The hook comes out, but it fails.
Oh, dude, we now see the push down again of the Sura Gaming. I mean, this is the usual choke point that we're seeing when you play the pushback. And now look at that!
Oh, beautiful!
Oh, man!
He uses the hook to pull the
Oh.
enemy into the missiles from Zulu's ultimate. Great collaboration there, but unfortunately, it does not. Wait, no, they did come out on top there. Beautiful, beautiful play, amazing.
Yeah, amazing play right there from Tropa Togoro, pushing back yet again. Like this is like basically a tug of war in TMA, guys. You can see they're trying to go into that choke point because that is the hardest point to defend. And Muki Gaming takes out Meet the Razor and another Zulu salvo going on right there. They're just keeping on the heels, and Josel takes out John Aquino. It's going to be 3 down, 1 left or 2 left for the side of Tropa de Goro. They're keeping their advantage right there with the walls. And again, Sura Gaming is just keeping on the pressure, but they're keeping each other close so that no one will be hooked in.
Right. It's difficult when you've got two tanks up front and Zulu, who's almost like a tank in and of himself, all being protected by that Tesla in the back. As long as that Tesla's there, getting a clean kill is going to be difficult. But you can see that they, with enough focus and hardcore sheer determination, they slowly took out the Zulu, they took out the Riot, they took out the Tesla, and now they've got back control.
Yeah, this is quite a back and forth match yet again, and you have to get close into that card because that is a crucial position. Last 2 minutes left. John Aquino takes out Mocha Gaming right now, and now another bomb has been put down. And look at that, an exchange between the two rioters right there. Meet the Razor being another one for the kill. There's going to be another wall. It's going to be a defensive wall, and that orbital strike is not going to be hitting anyone. We saw that being set up over at the right, and another wall has been put down. Another shield has been put down as well. Juhasas takes out Meet the Racer, and there's going to be an ult. Everyone is stunned, and there's going to be a complete wipe from Tropa de Goro.
Yeah, there it goes. The complete wipe from beginning to end. They've got full control. Only one team member. And no, he just made his way back up. It is a full 4 team at full HP with a strong advance here. Are they able to keep it up? It looks like they're doing a lot of work. They are in overtime. As long as they can keep this, if they can keep this going, it is their game. Sura Gaming had it for detonation, but hey man, Tropa de Goro might have it for pushback. This might be their game. It looks like they got it. This is it.
Oh,
there we go. Oh
there
my
you
God.
go.
And one game to the other side. It is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this reverse sweep incoming, Ryan? Is this it?
Oh wow.
Is this it? And I
That
see,
would be something.
dude. Like we saw back and forth early on to the match. Robert Goro was like had the advantage, but a lot of the choke point control has been coming from the Sura Gaming. But then the complete wipe was the time. Like it was the turning point right there. Like three down, and it was not all from one ult. Like it was 2 of them were from one ult from the day, like getting everybody stunned right there, and it just snowballed from right there. Tropa de Goro just knows their pushback.
Absolutely. Man, pushback is nothing but pure adrenaline. I love it. I love it. The action never stops. The action
Yeah.
never stops. Man, oh my God. That was a great match. That was a great match. And I love the fact that they were able to bring it back. As for a full clean, as for a full reverse sweep, I'm
Mhm.
not so sure. That might be a tall order. But if they have what it takes to take out AI Avengers, they might have what it takes to fulfill that tall order. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Definitely, like that will be a possibility, man. Like I can definitely see. Oh, it might definitely be possible because in this matchup, this is the first time I'm gonna be seeing Tropa de Goro. I've seen the gameplay of Mocha Gaming and his team, and they're looking like they have mastered detonation. But now Tropa de Goro say this might be my court right now. This might be the mode that we need to win. And if it does come to that, well, we might see them get the reverse sweep. It's definitely a tall order, man. And like if you get two unstoppable forces going at each other, we have seen it going back and forth. It's not definitely a snowball straight up win, as we have seen from other matches. It's back and forth. It's a tug of war between these two powerhouses.
Right. Right.
Mhm.
Well, we're gonna be hopping into this next match very shortly, and we're gonna find out if it was a
Yeah.
fluke or if pushback really is the game style for Tropa de Goro, and they
Mhm.
have been waiting for this moment to showcase their skill and be like, yeah, look, detonation is what it is, but we're the pushback kings. This is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth.
Yeah, definitely. Like we're the pushback kings.
The
I like that,
pushback
man.
kings.
Yeah, I like
And it
that, man.
looks like
Like,
we're seeing some changes actually
mhm,
from Sorta Gaming.
mhm.
Looks like they've actually decided to go with Ozymandias.
Oh yeah, Ozymandias is going to be the it's going to have an effective damage and also healing capabilities right there. And there's also some poison coming from Ozymandias, and now they're starting strong into the right side again. I mean, this is the choke point that we have always been seeing, but I mean, the lot of damage is coming from the back, which is the Zulu. We have to watch out for the Zulu of both Tropa de Goro and Asura Gaming right here.
Right. I mean, that Zulu just delivers the damage. It does not stop. And right now, man, it has been such an even match back and forth. Not a single character has died. The healers are both doing their job on either side of the court, even in
Mhm.
the face of ultimates. Oh, and here we go, the first death. Riot has fallen, and
Mhm.
now Alpha has control. Sura Gaming
Mhm.
taking the first push down towards Beta's side. Man, oh my, this is great. This is great. Here they
Yeah.
come. They're
Yeah.
back.
Yes, they're going in with a regroup, and the heels are coming down as well. And now you can see that the day has been walled off, and he's gonna be taken down. Okay,
Ooh,
Gaming takes out Never NFT, and this is gonna be the start of a continuous push. And look at that, there's gonna be an ult. He's targeting an orbital strike yet again. Let's
he'll
see if one
take.
gets taken down.
Oh, and
Oh!
he got the noble. I don't know if you noticed, but they switched out for a noble. They're making some changes already.
Man.
Although they have 3 ultimates ready to go. Here comes the Zulu ult, pushing them into the corner room. They have a day ult ready to go, as well as their ult heal. They've trapped
Ooh!
them in the corner, using it as a good opportunity to get control back of the cart. Although, is it going to last? Their day is on very low HP. Their Tesla's there, but it looks like the Tesla hasn't even realized that the day is so low. Here comes the heals. Okay, thank God. My God. They need to start
Oh my.
communicating. That day is gonna die.
No, man, that they
And here comes the
definitely
alt
did
heal. The day's nowhere to be found. I'm sorry. I'm
oh,
sorry. Excelsior, I keep on
to
interrupting. This is eating me up. This is eating me up.
Man, this is actually going to eat you up indeed because you can see like all of the action is going into that corner and ults have been going left and right, and you can see that the Johasas being the DPS goes and does his job. It takes out the other DPS on the other side, and there's going to be another push coming in from Sura Gaming. They're going to have another gun or another heal over at the other side. And over at the left corner, everyone is just going at it, and there's going to be another kill coming in from Zulu. Sora Gaming is keeping on the pressure over at the left corner right now, Ryan.
Oh my God! I mean, it is not. It has not been as back and forth as it was last game. I mean, pretty much since the beginning of this match, it looks like Sora Gaming has had a bit of an advantage, and there's less than 2 minutes until overtime. Although, am I about to eat my words? Literally, the second I say that they've had an advantage the entire time is when Tropa de Goro tells me, "Hey Ryan, why don't you shut up and watch us cook? Let us cook for a little bit, huh? Let us cook." They've got control back up. They've got control back up, and it's about even now.
Yes, and now, of course, I like this because Noble is now getting a spot. But as I was saying that, Noble gets raced down by Zulu. And, of course, they're back into the corner right now with 1 minute remaining. And we see some bombs right there. Heals. And look at that, though. Muke Gaming gets taken down as he goes into the red. He doesn't even notice that he's getting damaged right now. Zonal Kano takes out Gato Verde Gamer, and they're getting pushed back out. Tropa de Goro putting a lot of damage towards Sura Gaming right now over at this corner.
Man, I mean, 30 seconds until overtime, and them having control. This is looking really good for Tropa de Goro. Although it is not over yet. It is really not over till that overtime comes. Once that overtime comes, that's when it's down to the wire, and you don't have any time to spare. But for now, Tropa de Goro's in a great position.
Yes, definitely.
15 seconds left.
Yeah, definitely in a great position right now, Ryan. And you see some orbital strikes gone down, and Meet the Racer takes out Mocha Gaming. And this is where you see the damage output of Noble is enough to take down the tanks. And now you can see another wall going in. This is going to be it. The gates are going to be closing out, and you can see Sura Gaming is pushing in, doing a concerted effort as the beta team has been broken down. Tropa de Goro being pushed back as well. They're actually trying to regroup so that they can use their ults in a concerted effort right now, because you can use the ult of a day with a Noble, and that's going to be a wipeout right there, Ryan.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm not going to lie. Tropa de Goro is actually in a great position. They have ults ready on every character except for Zulu. If they are able to pull this off, they have all the materials they need. Here comes the ult from Noble.
That's right.
And it didn't do a lot.
It just took down one Tesla.
It took down a Tesla. I mean, that's good if they capitalize on it now. They need to go up now because they don't have they should know that the Tesla's gone. This is their opportunity to come in and get a kill while their healers behind. But they do have a little bit control, but not in a great position. They're all spread out and their health is not looking good. Sora Gaming looks like they're going to be taking the match. Excelsior, is this it? Is this it?
This is it. This is it. This looks like it's it.
3,
Muke Gaming.
2, 1.
Oh my gosh, man. Muke just single-handedly handled that that cart right there. 1v3, and all the walls and all the Gatling guns right there just to push back everyone over at the side of Tropa de Goro, and that's going to be a 3-1. Sura Gaming getting the match and moving on to the finals right now, Ryan.
Sura Gaming Guild, Muke Gaming as the MVP. What a match. What a showcase. But Sura Gaming Guild coming out on top, proving to us that they are a force to be reckoned with. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. What did you think of that match?
Dude, it was amazing, an amazing back and forth between these two guilds or these two teams, and we can see like they have, how do they say this? They have kind of practice how it's gonna be going in pushback, and as well as the detonation, right? And it all came down to the ultimates, man. Like ultimates coming in from Sura Gaming, using their orbital strike to push out everyone from the cart from Tropa de Goro, and that this just went in and pushed them back to the left side, right? And
Right.
and the last portion of it was all walls, all minor utilities. And with that pushback, they just got the advantage. Everyone was just avoiding getting killed at that moment, because if they know that when they get killed, they will not be able to come back and defend the card. So man,
This
amazing push right there.
the Zulu ultimate is one of the most powerful ultimates in the game for pushback, because if
Yeah.
you drop it right on top of the cart, it
Mhm.
basically forces the entire enemy team to scatter.
Yeah.
And if you can't all run in the same direction, if you're on this side of the cart, and the rest of your team's on this side, they're all going to run
Mhm.
this way. You have to run this way. Once you're separated, it's easy pickings, my friend. It's
Mhm.
easy pickings. So whether you either let yourself get killed off by the missiles, or you let yourself get separated, and then you're more easily killed. So it is one of the most powerful ultimates to gain control back of the cart and pushback. I don't think any other character has a skill that is more powerful than that.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the stronger skills. Even though you see the power of Noble's ultimate, it is kind of one-sided. Like it's just a strip, right? It's like it's a strip. The coverage of the area is too small for the to stop a pushback cart. Like it's not as
Yeah,
strong.
it's got to be used in collaboration with something else. Like
Yeah.
if you have
Hmm.
day and you can throw up the walls, that way
Yeah.
you can kind of force them into that hallway position. Then
That's right.
the noble ult comes out, and then boom, they're down.
Hmm.
And I'm not gonna lie, then that thing eats them up. That thing
Hmm.
just destroys tanks. Doesn't matter if you're a tank or what. You're just
Hmm.
getting ripped apart if you get caught. But then again, like you said, you have to get caught in it, which is a
Yeah.
tough thing to do. Um, yeah,
Yeah.
our next match, I apologize. Our next match will be against Bombaclart versus
Bumbleclurt.
Axie.gg.
Yeah, it put a knot into my neck, man, because of all the action. Like, what's happening? It's gonna be over at the right. It's gonna be over at the left. It's gonna be over at the bottom. And like it all. I haven't seen a match that's super like polarized as I watch Axie GG. Like Axie GG went in over at the previous tournaments. Like they went in with like a sub 1 minute snowball for a cart. Like I don't know if they're gonna be doing that today, because from what I heard, they are basically fighting the bench of Axie GG.
Right,
It's
right.
Team
So
A versus Team B, right?
we got a little bit of lore behind the scenes during our last commercial break. And
Mhm.
Team Bumbaclart is essentially Axie GG Team B. Right, so
Yeah.
they had too many players and couldn't fit them all into one team, so
Mhm.
they split them up into two. And
Mhm.
El Momo was the guest fighter on Team Bumbaclart.
Mhm. That's right. That's right. Like this is gonna be quite exciting, because if they're Team
Friendly
B, they
fire.
yeah, friendly fire, and they know the strategies. So
That's true.
if you know the strategies, there's a chance like they would be hard countered, or whatever you're gonna be doing with that info right there. So let's see, man.
I hope they can at least give us a good show. If not, take the
Hmm.
victory. I mean, like, look, I think no hard feelings against Axie GG whatsoever. but you've been sitting there on the throne for so long. I mean, when is the next election? This isn't a democracy, is it? I'm just waiting for new leadership. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Waiting
Yeah,
for a new face on behind the crown. That's all I want.
yeah,
No
we
hard
might
feelings
see.
towards anyone. I love
We
you
might
all.
see that, man. I wanna see that happen too, dude. Like, um, but for that to happen, there has to be that specific team that has to like step up to the plate, man. It's not that easy. That's why they haven't been dethroned as of the moment. So, well, oh
I
well.
think Sora Gaming has what it takes.
Let's see.
I
Let's
think
see.
Bumbleclart has what it takes if they've made it to this point. If you've made
Mhm,
it to this point in the tournament, you definitely have what it takes.
mhm.
It's just a
Yeah,
matter of whether or not you're gonna summon it when you need to.
that's right. And again, this is going to be another best of five, guys. For those of you who are watching this matchup, again, best of five. First one is going to be attack, the defense, and then going to be another push card. But knowing these players, they're not going to be like they're not going to go down without the fights because again, this is already semifinals, guys. One more step to the finals and to get the bulk of the prize pool.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, okay, so let's go through the players one more time.
Mhm,
So on Axie GG, we have Sunseen, we have
mhm.
Chief, we have Thunderstruck, and who's the last one?
Joe, Je, Schmeteni, Schmo,
Sh-
I well,
sh-
just
sh-
Vicente,
sh-
Gisanti, Yeah, I think yeah.
Chief comes in chat, says Sunseen, best Tesla in the world. Wow.
Wow.
That's
All
high
right, right.
praise. High praise, Sunseen. You better Jacenti. Jacenti is the last member.
Gisanti, yeah.
And on the other side, man, unfortunately the screen is all blurred out. I don't have the player list in front of me. So we're gonna find out once we hop in game. We'll find out once we hop in game. All I know is El Momo. The rest of the team, please don't be mad at me.
Let's go. Let's see what they're going to be picking for this match, guys. And again, this is already semifinals. It's going to be Axie GG versus their opponents. It's going to be Bombaclart. Okay,
Bumba
now
Clark. So we got El Momo, Big Bad Julesy, the Gods, and Big Chapo 300. There we go. The God SB. Big Choppa. Not Chapo. Okay. Big Choppa. Big Choppa and the
Big
Gods
Choppa.
SB. Man, these are some crazy names over here. I love it.
Dude,
So,
and what's good about this, right? We said that they are team A and team B. They're using the same comps, man. What's
oh,
up
of
with
course
that?
they are. Of course they are. They've been training with each other. If one person, I mean, if they think they figured out the best method, why not emulate it? Why not emulate
Yeah.
the best there is? So I totally understand why they're doing what they're doing. Although right now it looks like Axie GG Team 1 is currently in the advantage as the assault team, no less. So they've got the entire area locked off. Day's walls were perfectly placed, locking off the entire team. They've got the bomb planted already with only 20 seconds left on the clock, and they are not even sweating.
Oh man. Very, very good placement of the wall. I saw that someone got stuck right there. I think it was a pyro right there, and you can see, oh man, Chief takes down El Momo with an orbital strike. 3 seconds left, and A side is gonna explode. Oh
My
man.
God. All right. We are 5 seconds in, ladies and gentlemen, and we are 5 seconds away. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There's going to be a little bit more time than that. But my God, what a way to take Zone A. That was so quick.
Dude, really, really
Here
fast
we go.
match. Oh man.
Maybe
Already
I
at
wasn't wrong.
second sight, man.
How is this even possible?
They locked it in. Oh, there's ults again. Another day ult is gonna be going in. They're gonna be very aggressive and they're gonna be pushing back all the defenses right there. Another one, and they're really quick. Oh man, another wall! Oh,
This is
what is happening?
unbelievable. What
What
is
is
this?
happening? This
5
is a
seconds
snowball,
left.
man. Snowball. Are you
Oh.
counting? Are you counting? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? This is a show
That's
of
it.
power. A
Oh
show
my
of
God.
power. Oh, dude.
My God. Call an ambulance. Call
Dude.
911. Give him CPR, please.
Oh man. Dude, did you see the
My
match time? Did you see
God.
the match time? 2
That was the
minutes and
fastest.
7 seconds for the whole thing. And we just
That
saw
was
it right here at Robotic Rumble, man.
that was the
Honestly, you
fastest
know what?
detonation I have ever seen in my life. Excelsior. How do
Oh
you
man.
even come back from that? How do you recover from that emotionally?
Dude, let me put down the slipper right now. Emotional damage. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay, let's break it down, dude. Ryan, it all went down when Thunderstruck kept on using the perfect wall. Wally.
Oh my
Wall to the
gosh.
bottom, wall to the side, and every time someone gets stuck in the wall, that's the worst part you want to you wouldn't want to be in because you get damage and you get hit automatically. And after getting into the wall, there's going to be an ultimate that came in from Day to stop them all. And that's not just it. We saw Chief keep on using that orbital strike, man, and taking down as many guys as he can. Dude.
It was masterfully played. I've never seen a detonation match where they plant the bomb and then just leave. They're like, okay, no, so you guys are up here. We're going to go up here. We're going to throw up these walls here. We're going to stun you over here. Oh, more walls over here. You can't even get to the bomb. Oh, we don't need to defend area B. We just won't let you get to it. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Unbelievable. God.
Definitely crazy. That was a
Sora.
crazy play.
Sora Gaming Guild, take notes. You better be taking notes now because this is what's coming for you. This is what's coming for. I don't want to speak too soon. Bumba Clark, you've still got chances. You've still got a chance to make it happen.
Come
But
on.
somebody, please take Axie GG out. Give somebody else the throne for a day, for a week, something.
Yeah, somebody stop me. Man. Like what the mask would say, somebody stop me. Let's see if anybody could do it. It's probably Bomba Clark. They've been playing
Chief, I
right.
love you, buddy. I'm sorry to interrupt,
Okay,
Excelsior.
it's okay.
Chiefs yelling at me in chat. I love you, buddy. I love seeing you win, but I want to see the love shared a little bit. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, there's so much damage output coming in from Axie GG, man. Like what they're doing is like they know that they can put it down. They can put down the fuse right there because they need to get into a position wherein they're going to be blocking the spawn points. And the last 20 seconds, what I saw is that okay, we went in and tried to kill down over at the upper right, and then they went in straight and went back towards the lower left, and then walled it off again. So the agility of switching back from one point to another, and they were like, if you were watching ducks going onto a pond, that's Axie GG right there. They were following the leader.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, let's
Yeah.
see if they can keep it up on the opposite side of the spectrum now. Chief, I'm sure as the game grows, someone will challenge you. Just wait for the Fortnite kids. As soon as they get their hands on this game, it's game over. It's game
Oh,
over.
man.
We're all gonna have to retire. I'm sorry. I used to play Super Smash Brothers, man. Once I turned like 24, 25, I started to slow down. Then those 16, 18-year-old kids came in and it was game over. I'm sure the
Yeah.
same thing will happen here.
Yeah,
It's a young man's game.
once they get to catch up to what's happening right here. But of course, over at the defensive side, it's gonna be Axie GG, and they're gonna be using the same comp or a different comp right now. They changed it to a Devil and an Ozymandias right now, and over at the Assault, it's gonna be the same comp for the Bomba Clark. Let's see if they will be successful right now, Ryan.
Let's see. Let's see. The bomb has been taken. Are they bringing it? It looks like they were trying to go side B, but maybe got diverted. Oh, they dropped the bomb. They couldn't keep it up. Unfortunate.
Oh man. Oh.
Axie GG just bullying them into submission, saying, "Hey, get back into your respawn zone. We don't want you here. We didn't invite you. Okay, we've got our detonation zones A and B. You're not invited."
Oh man, this is going to be a huge pushback. But of course, let's look at all their ults. They're trying to get into the detonation point B, but look at that wall yet again. That alley is going to be a dangerous alley because all the damage is going to be concentrated into that point. They have to go and redirect towards A side right now, Ryan.
Yeah, I believe that they do. That alley is so thin. It's like you can't miss. If you're walking down there, you're gonna get shot. So they've got to figure out something else. They've got to make a play for A and divert. They've got to try to play some mind games here. They've got to do something. They can't just it's a struggle, man. I mean, but what do you do when you're facing against Axie GG?
Yeah.
You shake in your boots. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely hard for them to keep on their toes. They have to devise a strategy that can be effective. The Fuse has been despawned and Fuse has been spawned yet again. And dude, look at this wall of power coming in from Axie GG. They're just putting it right there. And there's a preemptive ult right there. And it fails in front of the Axie GG team.
The Zulu ult, I think, is important to use in collaboration with the Day ult. Using the Zulu ult to funnel them in towards you, then use the Day ult to stun them and finish them off. The Day ult by itself is very it's not reliable enough by itself.
That's right. You need to have coordination, and look at that aggression over at the lower left side, and there is no chance as Thunderstruck takes down Big Bad Juicy right there.
Look at them walled into the
man.
respawn zone. This is. Let's hop into player comms and see what it's like to demolish this hard.
It's smell.
Schnitzel, schnout.
I got two.
Oh my god! But I can't do shit.
Nothing's
I
working.
can't do shit. I can't shoot them.
Just die.
Are we spawn killing them?
No, I can't heal the turret. What do you mean I can't ult the turret? That's bull.
I'm on Tesla.
Wait, Chief.
I want. Please.
No!
Oh no! This is bad.
Guys, we lost full control.
We lost full control. Ready to go.
No,
We got this.
Something
We're
threw
back.
that. Something
We're
threw that.
back.
I ain't gonna lie.
Don't
He
even
threw that.
trip, brother. We
What
are
do you
so
mean?
back.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
We're back.
They're going B. They're going B. They're trying to go B. They're trying to go B.
They're going big.
They tripping. We back.
Oh,
I have
good
all,
wall.
by the way. Oh my god, Thunder. Massive. Oh my god.
I broke the wall. I broke the wall for you. Broke the wall for you.
I
Come
get no.
No, they test out it. Chief,
Oh,
you're
I
right.
lived!
Alright. I'm gonna throw my out here. They're gonna die to my out. Yep.
They're trying to plant.
Two guys in B. They're planting.
Thunder, go. I have ult. Thunder, go.
I'm here.
Thunder, go.
How are they still planning?
Okay, I'm stunned.
You're not.
I'm on Zulu.
I'm diffusing.
Yeah.
Okay, you
Defuse. Keep defuse. Nice.
Heal coming.
Okay, let him cook. Let him cook.
Looking at scores. Just saying. Cooking.
Chief, do you see me ulting your turret?
Did it work?
No, of course it did.
Of course it didn't work.
Why would it work?
That's
Dude.
how does that not put a smile on your face, man? They are having the time of their lives playing this game right now, and just listening to them laugh and play together as a team warms
Yeah,
my heart. That was great. That was awesome.
that was definitely great to see, man. Great to hear as well. Like we heard some laughs and we heard some like, "What are you doing?" Like they don't got it. They don't got it. Like uh, they within 1 minute, like they got railed down. The Axie GG team got railed down, but it was not enough time to secure. It was enough time to plant, but not enough position for the Bombaclar team to secure, man. So again, 2-0. So what can we expect
2-0.
from this pushback team now?
Oh man, so I don't know. I don't know. At this point, I'm expecting something, and I think it's the same thing you're expecting.
Yeah.
But I don't want to say it out loud because I don't want to jinx anything, and I feel like I've already taken enough sides today as it is.
Mhm, mhm. That's right. That's right, man. Like I'm
Knock on
actually looking
wood.
at looking at the possibility of a 3-0 in the semifinals because I have seen them play so many times in pushback, and it's just like it's just them playing detonation, but only to a higher level. It's
Right.
like it's something like you would. It's like a form of art to them. Like this, kill one, kill one, kill one, kill one, push, kill one, kill one. Whole team gets wiped out. Push again. If there's something that they're masterful at, actually GG, you can see them over at pushback, and I've seen them do it in some sub 1 minute in one of the matches that I've seen. But let's see if they can do it in this matchup yet again.
The maybe not the 1 minute matches. Maybe those might be a thing of the past, but this is definitely going to be tough for Bomba Clark to come back from.
Yeah.
They are a unstoppable force
Mhm,
in pushback. The way that they were throwing out their walls and literally just preventing their movement in
mhm,
detonation, you saw how they were so competent at just controlling the opponent.
mhm.
That is pushback tenfold. No
That's right.
joke, no joke. It's gonna be difficult. I'm excited to see them in action because it has been a little while. I'm not gonna lie, Excelsior.
Mhm,
The month of focusing on Axie and Cyber Kongs, I had forgotten the true extent of their capabilities, and it's all coming back to me now, and
mhm.
I'm a little scared.
Yeah, I like to see more of these actions, guys. Like we saw like in the previous match, Tropa de Goro and Sura Gaming just show us like I remember that corner right there, that corner wherein everyone gets stuck, everyone is gonna be using all their ults, and all the damage that's gonna be poured out, and I see like I see the end game in the presence of what Thunderstruck is playing. Like this is what how good I could be playing, but I'm not. Right?
Right, right.
Right?
Thunderstruck is real gamer goals, if you ask
Yeah.
me.
Dude, it's like all the wall like I think he has like a pop 70% and above someone gets walled in. Like that's how good he has been with the walls. As to the detonation matches that we have watched from him, man.
Well, let's see if he can pull it off in pushback as well. Let's hop into the match and
Mhm,
find out. This is exciting. This is game 3, everybody. Axie GG is up 2-0. So, man, if they win this, it's all over for semifinals, and they'll be moving
mhm.
forward to the final round. For
Yeah.
uh, for our Bomba Clot team, they're going to need to
Mhm.
win the next 3 games in order to move forward. A very tall order indeed. And here we go.
Here we go. Look at that lineup. It's going to be over at the Axie GG. There's going to be Ozymandias, Tesla, Day, and Zulu. And over at the Bomba Clark team. Oh, look at that first kill. Tesla gets
my
taken
God.
down. And another one for Thunderstruck. Big Bad Juicy gets taken down. Dude.
Once Tesla falls, they all crumble. Tesla is the glue that binds the team together, and if you can focus down that Tesla, it's all over, and they let the Tesla fall. That's the initial push. That doesn't necessarily define anything yet, Excelsior.
That's right, that's right. And it's really a definitive push coming in from Axie GG. And look at that Pyro pushing back Thunderstruck right there after he gets walled off. And now this is going to be quite a return as Big Chopa takes out Schmentz as Jacenti right there. And the Thunderstruck walls off and destroys, of course, the Pyro right there. They are being walled off yet again from their spawn point.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, they know. Axie GG knows. Focus the Tesla. Nothing else matters. Once you get the Tesla down, then you can take out all the followers. And that's exactly what they're doing again and again and again. The consistency is unreal.
Dude, this is
They have
going to
not.
be...
This is going to be a blowout, isn't it? This is going to be a blowout.
Yes,
Now,
yes.
remember, as they get closer to the end, it does get more difficult because they're getting closer and closer to that respawn point. Oh man, but this is why Axie GG lives in infamy because of games like this absolute blowout of a match.
Dude, this is so fast, and they are taking down each of the team from Bombaclar in surgical precision. Look at that! Thunderstruck just railed down El Momo with one salvo in a semifinals match, and like you don't see that every day, man. And he's going forward and he's taking down the Gods B again, and another one, El Momo. I mean, El Momo is like is
They
getting
abandoned
another
the
one.
cart. Excelsior, they abandoned the cart. They're like, no, we can wait. We can bide this out. We can we can just make sure we'll shame you a little bit more before we get this victory, right? Oh my gosh.
Dude, another
They're your
one.
own teammates. It's friendly fire. Please have mercy.
Oh, dude, look at that.
Oh,
man.
is this it? Oh no! They're taking control!
oh.
They're taking control! Unbelievable!
Oh man, Bombaclar already taking control yet again.
Let's hop into player comms and see how Bumba Clark's feeling.
Come on, keep pushing.
Can I get some heals? Jules, come
I
back.
almost got ults.
Let's try and coordinate these ults, Jules. Keep pushing.
I'm pushing. I'm pushing.
Yeah. I got stuck because I went the wrong way from spawn. My bad.
That was bad ult for
ult.
me. Jesus Christ.
Juicy, you're playing alone. Come on, man. Focus up,
Get with
bro.
us.
There's no heal. There's no heal.
No heal. I'm coming back.
2
I'll be
seconds.
popping ulties.
2 seconds on heal. 2 seconds on heal. Oh, never mind.
Unnecessary.
You game, boys.
Good job, fellas. Finals. Let's go.
Finals, baby. Finals, baby. Defend that title, baby. Defend that title, baby.
Let's go. Team.
Womp womp.
All right. Did you hear that, Ryan? Like,
I don't know how you can. I don't know how you can avoid hearing that one.
what's
That
happening
killed
right
me.
now?
I have a feeling the winning team invaded the Discord call of the losing team in order to rub dirt in the wound.
Okay.
Okay. No, it was the back end. They moved from the losing call to the winning call. I thought there was a little bit of salt being poured on the wound there.
I don't know. That would have
my
been
God.
fun, dude, man. Amazing, amazing takedown right there. And we saw Axie.gg. They had a definitive win. Like 3 minutes, and early on, first 20 seconds, three guys were taken down. And like, okay, this is it. This is classic Axie.gg. Aggressive actions. And you see, I saw Thunderstruck take down El Momo 2 times in a span of 10 seconds with the same skill. Dude,
Unbelievable.
man, that's unbelievable, man. Oh, man.
That was a blowout of a match. We hopped into the player comms. The collaboration was there. They were doing their best, but they couldn't keep up with the raw power coming in from Axie GG. It was a great effort. They put up a great show. But our title fight of the night is going to be Sora Gaming against Axie GG, the two titans of Machines Arena. And we'll be doing that match right after a short break. But before that, I do want to say thank you to Esports for Everyone for hosting this amazing event. They are the premier organization for all of your esports needs. Whenever I am working with E4E, I know I'm going to be having a good time. And Community Gaming as well for hosting that amazing website with the player brackets and the amazing payout system. Click at a button, everything goes right out. Super easy, super streamlined. It is wonderful for the esports scene.
Right, and of course, there's Elite Metaware. You can see that over the commercials, and if you want to get some of those snazzy outfits right there, go to Elite Metaware, Axie.gg, and Gio for giving us the support for the prices as well. Thank you to Gio for making it happen. So, man, it's gonna be the finals.
And let's not forget, everybody, if you're wanting to try out this game for your own exclamation beta in chat to get a link to the whitelist, whichever one gets you a code to the beta to the beta of the game, right? Make sure to follow the Machines Arena on Twitter and on Discord to follow up with all the news, all the updates, and all the events for the future. And yeah, stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back with the finals.
People are always asking, where's your passive income come from? Through questing and winning. I quest while I bowl. While I'm making pancakes. While chilling at the pool. While I'm playing Axie Infinity. During dinner. Under the water. Playing the piano. While I'm using the restroom. Get out of here, man! I can earn from anywhere. Join Community Gaming's questing system and quest for cash.
I'm sipping.
waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.
Oh, we are back here for the Robotic Rumble, and we are now in the finals. Two teams have gotten this far, defeating all of their opponents in detonation, attack, defense, and even pushback. We're your casters here, ExcelsorPH and Ryan. Ryan, who are our top two in the finals right now?
Our top two in the finals are Axie GG, no surprise to anybody, and Sura Gaming. Sura Gaming, these guys have been playing since the very beginning. I think they've gone by different names throughout the different events. I think I've seen them under the Anunnakis in the past, but right now they're going under the Sura Gaming moniker, and they are doing extremely well for themselves, even surpassing other very highly favored teams, such as AI Avengers, who got knocked out very early to many members' dismay. But this match is bound to be a match of epic proportion between these two gaming teams who both want the victory. I mean, Axie GG, they've been sitting on the crown. They've been sitting on the throne for a while now. Sora Gaming have been itching and fighting for this position, for this moment, for months now. And this is their opportunity to take the belt back, or not back, take the belt for themselves, claim it for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, definitely going to be a match for the books. As in, this is I have seen Asura Gaming go up the ranks and try out their how do you say this, their metal in these matches, and I've seen Muke go in and switch from a pyro, and now he is a day main. Like he was a pyro player before, and he's now stepping up as a day. Maybe he got some hours in and mastered that wall, mastered that the missile barrage, mastered the Gatling gun and whatever, and even the ult as well. And Axie.gg, we saw the prowess that they have. That's why they're out here at the top. Will it be the time for Sura Gaming to just destroy that streak, or will Axie GG keep on like being on the top, like keep on keep on destroying any challenger? Like if we're saying, like,
Sura Gaming Guilds, they got to give hope to the people.
Yeah.
Because right now we're living in a barren world in terms of hope. I mean, who can defeat Axie GG? I thought it was AI Avengers. I'm hoping it's Sora Gaming, But if not, I'm just gonna have to start. I'm just gonna have to start giving the Machines Arena to every Fortnite player I know. I'm gonna start. I'm just gonna start loading up keys. I'm gonna start giving people. I'm gonna start going to college campuses, right? Young people with very fast hand-eye coordination. I'm gonna start giving codes to everyone I can and say, hey, $50 if you can beat Axie GG in tournament. Here's where you go. Follow these people on Twitter. Boom, 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 boom. There you go.
You know, dude, I have one idea for you, man. Like, try and get one Mobile Legends Mobile Legends team to go on board onto TMA, and they will be able to like pick it up just like that, man. Like the coordination of those teams, it's just like switching over to another game, but maintaining those skill sets. And you're going to be having that kind of a that possible contender at that kind of level. Because in the Philippines, right? It's ML Mobile Legends is one of those like ubiquitous names or one of those ubiquitous MOBA games. Like if we get some of those teams to get into the scene, they're definitely going to be one of the teams to beat. Especially they have that team coordination. Skills are unlimited. No need to last hit, right? Any of any of the minions. That might be a good how do you say this starting off point for a challenger. But let's not take out Sura Gaming now because uh, they will be trying to vie for that title of champion here against Axie GG. Who will be the better day? Will it be Thunderstruck or will it be Muke Gaming? We'll see in this matchup.
If anyone deserves it, I think it's Sora Gaming. You know, leading up to this event, I've checked Twitch multiple times to see who was streaming Machines Arena. I wanted to know who was really putting in the hours, who was really training and taking their own time out of their day to prepare for this event. And the only person I saw streaming was Muke Gaming with his team, Sora Gaming Guild. So I know that they have been putting their heart and soul into this competition. So if anyone deserves to get the dub, to get the victory, it is them. I want to see it happen. I know they have what it takes, but man, it's just it's an uphill battle, especially when you're going against this team. Like even if you have you just know that it's like it's got to be emotionally draining before you even get into the match. I would be scared if I was in Sora Gaming position. I would be scared. That being said, I still think they can win. I think they can do it. They have what it takes.
Yeah, they definitely have what it takes because of all the hours that they put in, all the practice that they put in, and they're already here, man. Like it's not an easy feat to go in and win those matches and get to the finals. And this is it yet again, best of 5 again, detonation mode, and then 3 more chances or 3 more modes possibly for pushback. Let's see at their compositions right now, Ryan.
Yeah, we're hot. It looks like there might be a little bit of technical difficulty. Maybe the game froze upon impact. No, it looks like we are actually in game. We have started up. It looks like we are going with the classic strategy of Day, Tesla, Zulu, and the Night Core strat. On the other side, the classic Axie GG strat of double tank, Zulu, and Tesla. And right now, neither team has really made much headway.
Yeah, they're feeling out each other, and there's going to be kind of a how do I say a flanking strategy going in from Sura Gaming. But look at that,
They're going for B.
Oh man,
and they're failing.
Oh, look at that! Oh man, there is a kind of an attempt to go in and plant this on the B side with that Night Core, but man, he just got pushed back by Thunderstruck right there.
Yeah, it was a 1v1 Nightcore versus Day, and Nightcore almost came out on top, which is what is most shocking about it. But unfortunately, the bomb just got dropped there, and it looks like it's about to respawn. No, they actually managed to pick it up in the nick of time, and they are even healing. They've got it planted. This is great for Sora Gaming. They've got full control of Site B and 20 seconds left on the board. Can they make it? Can they make it happen? It looks like they're going to make it happen.
Dude, and of course, that's going to be thwarted by Chief and Thunderstruck getting the ultimate in and stunning two of the guys. And this is going to be a defuse starting off with Chief getting that kill and that stun as well. And they're going to be walling off. That's the first attempt from Sura Gaming to plant the fuse.
And it looks like attempt number 2 is coming as we speak. We've got Nightcore over there planting the bomb at side A. And with some support coming in, the ultimate from Day, stunning the Day from blue side. And the bomb is planted. 20 seconds left on the map, but they are slowly losing control. And Axie GG, it looks like they're about to defuse that bomb once again. Oh, Tesla dropped! This is big.
Yeah. Oh man, look at that. They're pushing back, and look at this. There's a backstab coming in.
There we go.
3 seconds.
The Nightcore came in for the flank and managed to kill the Tesla, kill the Pyro. They got the detonation on Site A, which means that Sora Gaming Guild is in the best position they can possibly be in for an assault team, especially against a team like Axie GG. This is amazing to see.
Definitely amazing to see. Indeed, first spot has, or the site A has been taken down. There's not going to be a switch as of the moment, but look at that. Josel Sura gets taken down. The Nightcore is down, and the walls are getting put in. This is going to be a much more difficult spot to plant the fuse yet again. And Thunderstruck tries to destroy the Mookie Gaming right there with a salvo, but no, another wall is going to be put down. Giselle does another backstab, and another one. Oh man, he gets taken down, and there's going to be one more. Oh, no one's going to get stunned right now, Ryan.
But the Tesla is down, which means there's no healing. They can very well make their way up. I do think Nightcore does have the bomb, so if they can make their way up, they could be in a good position to get this detonation here. Oh man, it looks like they waited too long. Axie GG has regrouped. They've got their healer back, which means they're back to square one.
Oh man, back to square one. Let's see if they will be able to plant the fuse yet again. Bush Mesenti takes out again. The defense is too strong for Sura Gaming. Last 2 minutes and 30 seconds. They only have one or two attempts to make this happen, but they're Axie.GG is not making it easy for them, and they're still pushing back, and that fuse is nowhere near inside. But look at that over at the right. Josel is trying to flank yet again and steal that fuse yet again, Ryan.
They managed to get the kill on Tesla. Did they grab the bomb? Wow, I cannot believe they're making that happen. That is intense. And they're making their way to the site now. They're going to try to plant it. They've got 2 minutes left. I'm not going to lie. With this amount of time, I hope to see them switch out their team. I would like to see something other than the Nightcore there. I don't know if it's going to win them the game. This is the shot, though. I mean, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen now. 20 seconds left on the clock, and no one is defusing that bomb. They've got Day right up there, ready to throw out walls when the time comes. Ooh, that was a bad wall. I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunate. That was a bad wall, and the bomb did get defused.
Man, almost. There is still 1 minute and 30 seconds for the fuse to get planted yet again. It has spawned. This is the final attempt for them to get a successful plant in. And look at that. The wall is going to be put, and another wall on the other side. They are trying to cover all the bases so that there will not be a backside plant shenanigans. And look at that. Goes back, all for the clone. Other side goes to the bottom. and that Nightcore will try to do it yet again as they try to push in from the front.
It looks like they
Oh!
learned. Yeah, it looks like they learned their lesson from earlier in the game. They saw the Night Court coming and was easily able to snipe her before she did any damage. And with only 40 seconds left on the clock, it is looking very dire for Sora Gaming right now. 30 seconds left on the clock. Nightcore has the bomb. Are they able to place it? They just can't get control. Man,
Yeah.
Axie GG has such has a grip, an iron tight grip over Site B right now, and they are not letting go.
Yeah, they have a huge game sense, and like even a Tesla, you can see the Pyro. They take down everyone, and it's enough. They get all the heals, they got the coverage, and they got the firepower, and this is going to be it. Axie GG wins the first match in this round, getting a 1-0. Let's see how well they do in attack mode.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I think that was the closest match we've seen so far in Detonation. That was right down to the wire, neck and neck. They managed to get the first detonation zone. They lost it. They got control again. They actually exploded it, and they were in contention for Site B too. I mean, that is almost as good as it gets. If they were able to play that well on the defense as well, I think they might be able to even this match. I think they might be able to even this out. I think they can do it.
Yeah, it's definitely possible for Sura Gaming to get the defense. And they did well in terms of the attack, and they just have to replicate what they did over at defense right now. And again, this is still anybody's game, guys. Sura Gaming is putting up a good fight right now against their opponent, Axie GG. Like the day play from Mocha Gaming is on point, man. I've seen him play the walls to perfection, try to take down try to take down Thunderstruck, try to avoid all the walls as well. But let's see if they will be able to put up a good defense against an unstoppable force that is Axie GG.
They're gonna do their absolute best. I know that much for sure. Man, to make it to this point, I mean, hey, just to make it to the finals, huge congrats. I mean, like I think there were 20 teams altogether that signed up for this event. Unfortunately, only 16 of them could compete. So I mean, with 16 teams, and 4 players per team, that's what is that? 32, 64 players in this event. And to make it to the very end, the final match, you have to be playing at the top of the skill tree. So huge congrats to the players who even made it to this point. Yeah, let's hope this next match comes in soon because I'm ready for the action.
Dude, I'm so ready for what's going to be coming up next because, man, this is going to be, for the books. I mean, we can see Sura Gaming step up the ladder. Like they even got the first explosion in. Like I haven't seen such determination from the other teams in the lower brackets, like except for this one, and because they have been so successful, so much so they got to plant around 2 more times over at the lower side, and they got Axie GG shuffling all over the place, and Axie GG just stepped up a bit more their gameplay just to make sure that they would be able to defend the sides. Man, this is going to be such a match to see because it's going to be their time to defend.
Right. The tables have been turned, and now it's up to Axie GG to attack. And it's it's not going to be the same old game. So let's hop on over, see if they're running with the same teams or if they're switching it up on us.
Okay,
it looks like we have a Riot in the game coming in from Sura Gaming. I love to see it.
Oh man. Okay. Let's see if this will be the silver bullet, as we may say, man, that will be able to take down Axie GG. Let's see.
So Riot is a really interesting character for detonation because if you hook the character who's holding the bomb, you'll cause him to actually drop the bomb. If he's currently placing the bomb to be detonated, if he's placing it there, you can pull him away. You can stop that interaction from happening.
Yeah.
So a lot of really cool interactions you can do with Day on detonation mode.
That's right. That's a good point, man. Look, and you can pull them back. Get someone to get into the. Oh, look at that! He got walled off, and you know, Thunderstruck knows what's happening and knows the power of the Riot right there. So they take him down, and now they have the fuse as Thunderstruck takes out Gato Verde Gamer yet again with another salvo right there. And
Wow.
Man.
What an epic ultimate heal coming in from the Tesla on Axie GG's side, saving the day at almost 0 HP. Unbelievable.
Man, very, very good effort right there coming in from that ult as well, stunning everyone. And Josie Sura takes out the Chief right there with the Riot. Okay, another chance for them to get into another planting position over at the A side, but the defending team is doing so well. But let's see if they will be able to get that plant in.
The ultimate from Riot stunned both the tanks, and they're just easy pickings right now, one by one falling down. Ooh, there they go. There they go. And man, Sura Gaming is not giving them an inch. They are not even letting them plant the first bomb, let alone detonate it.
Dude, not even to detonate at the first few minutes right here coming from Axie GG. And Sura Gaming is just saying, okay, we can get this defense in. You know what's missing right now with a quick plant? It's Nightcore, man. That's the key right there, Ryan. We saw Sura Gaming use Nightcore early, so they got the plant in, but didn't get to switch off towards the next round or to the next planting site.
That's right. That's right. Nightcore was their in. That was their key early match.
Yeah.
But maybe wow! Right as they were about to place it once again. They're really struggling here to get their bearings on placing that bomb. Sura Gaming Guild is doing a great job defending thus far.
Oh man, as we were talking, man, like Schmidt or the Chief takes out two guys in with that orbital strike, but double kill coming in from Riot. Like, no, that's a revenge kill right there, Riot.
Yeah. Revenge kill, the Riot and the Day at 0 HP, working together to use their shields and their walls to keep each other alive and keep control of Site A, man. Sura Gaming Guild, I am absolutely blown away by the moves that you're pulling off here today. Amazing job so far. But a minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, and they finally deployed the bomb on Site B, and they've got control. Sura Gaming's got 25 seconds to regain control and defuse that bomb, or else they're going to be on the back foot.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to go into the comms of Axie GG.
I got Riot, I think.
Riot's one.
He's still on the bomb. He's on the bomb.
Yeah, I'm on him.
I'm 93 ult.
I got him.
We don't need it. We don't need it. Save it. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Mid to...
I'm here. I'm mid.
Yeah, you're mid as fuck.
Yeah, keep him back. Let's get early pressure.
Do we get spike? I'm coming. Chill.
I got bomb.
All right, we're gonna need to use my ult to push.
Zulu's back again. Why is this guy always up?
Tesla.
Nice. Get in. Get there. I'm on Riot.
Day's one. Day's still one.
Guys.
I can't do anything, mate.
I'm dead.
All right, I'm trying to
It's
back
alright.
out.
Just back out. Just back out.
Reset. We have 2 minutes.
El muro, apenas lleguen. Regroup. Parece que van por arriba.
Van a esperar que salga, chicos. Van a esperar que salga. Ven.
Está arriba.
Están esperando que salga.
Pillo uno. Uf, casi. Curita.
Está esperando que salga.
Curita. Bien. Venga, vamos para adentro.
Tengan cuidado, no tengo cura.
Lo pillo.
Pusieron muro. Tiro ulti.
Pon tu muro para protegerme a mí. Porfa, cuando hagan eso. Venga, no pasa nada, tranquilo. Vamos para arriba.
No.
Go, que no plante.
Rosa, vamos. Está plantando.
Que no plante.
Muy lejos. No tengo cómo.
Morí.
Riot out.
Yeah.
Don't stick together.
Safe place.
Yeah.
Do not line up. Do not line up.
I'm hiding, guys.
Yeah.
Play outside.
They're on it.
I'm ulting them.
Kill them.
I'm ulting them now.
Do it.
Let's
Nice,
go,
nice,
baby!
nice,
That's what I'm
nice.
talking about! You cannot mess with us! We don't need ping, baby! We don't need ping, baby! Let's go!
Very nice.
Team!
Work!
Oh!
That's what I'm talking about! Let's go, boys!
Let's go.
And the energy is unreal in there, ladies and gentlemen, on both sides. It is as intense as could be. And my God, the feeling of camaraderie once AxiGG took that victory was unforgettable.
It was amazing, man. Like, we were really like, okay, we're gonna get this, and then we had AxiGG. Like that. I mean, we heard also the pressure over at Sura's comms. Like, okay, they were already trying to get the push in. They were trying to get the control in, and man, they said like, okay, so just keep your composure and try to go and regroup because there was only one guy left from Sura Gaming as they were trying to get the defense. So that means AxiGG already 2-0. They need to just get one win in pushback. And man, I've told you this time and again, pushback is their thing. They can do pushback really, really fast, like under a minute, under 2 minutes, whatever. Like they're gonna go all out, balls out right there in this matchup. But let's see if Sura Gaming will be able to like, push back against their pushback.
They had the fury in their hearts. I could hear it when we were in their comms.
Yeah.
Like AxiGG, they're jovial. They're having fun in there. Sura Gaming Guild, it is nothing but seriousness and focus.
Yeah.
I think they have what it takes. They performed. I think they performed better in the second game than they did in the first game, and I believe that they're going to perform even better in this matchup than they did in the first two. They've been learning with every match so far, and hopefully they continue to do so. And hopefully they can come back this match and bring it all the way to a game 4, maybe even a game 5.
Definitely. Like a possible reverse sweep is definitely still on the plate, and let's see if they will be able to do that. The defense on AxiGG though, man, super. How do I say this? It's really strong. It's so strong that they will be able to take down each of their opponents one at a time, man. Like okay, so I'm gonna be taking it down, and then next one's gonna be coming. Okay, of this I'm gonna be taking on point. From what what I'm hearing on their comms, like, okay, I'm gonna be targeting this, you target this, and that's what's important in these types of games. Like, make sure that you're gonna be focusing on one player, so that you will be focusing all of your firepower on one player, and then take them out as soon as possible. And that's what I'm hearing from their comms, right? And it's working to their favor.
Absolutely. If everybody's focusing on their own enemy,
Mm-hmm.
then a single heal from Tesla heals all that damage because it was all spread apart. But yeah, I mean, like that's what Axie GG does so effectively that I think if other teams emulated, they would immediately move up a huge step on the pedestal just by being able to communicate to the level that you're actually focus firing the same enemy and getting those clean, efficient kills.
That's right. And best of 5, guys. All on the line if Axie GG wins, and still up for grabs for Sura Gaming to go for a reverse sweep if they take all the 3 pushback wins right here, Ryan. So best of 5 still. Last chance for Sura Gaming. I mean, I'm still optimistic that they will be able to take a win here because when you see Muke Gaming go Super Saiyan mode, I've seen him Super Saiyan with Pyro. I'm not sure if he's gonna be using it right now because look, Muke Gaming is still picking. Is he going to go Pyro or is he going to go with Day? Okay, he's going
with Day. He's going with Day. And they're actually running with Nightcore as well. Interesting strategy. The idea here is to use Nightcore to flank the enemy team and get a quick, easy kill on their Tesla. That makes the rest of their team fall really easily. If they can make the strategy work, all the better for them. Let's see if they can make it happen. Here we go. Game 3, everybody. The first match of pushback.
Yes, game 3 going in with the clone for the Nightcore, and Nightcore is looking for any weak acts or weak on the back right there, and it's going to be Tesla, the target right there, and of course, Sunseed goes in and finds out the strategy, and someone gets stuck over at the wall, over at the right. Man, this is going to be back and forth again because this is the usual position that we're seeing both teams get stuck in, and walls are still going to be put in. Chief is going to be taking down one. Decenti takes down another one. It's going to be 2v4 right now. Another one for Axie.GG as they go and get the advantage on a 3v1 situation, Ryan.
And they finally got control. Are they going to maintain control? Is it going to be another blowout match? Or is this time for Sora Gaming Guild to come in here and show them what's what? Show them what's what for, you know? What's that old phrase that old people say? I don't even remember. But it looks like Sora Gaming Guild did have what it takes. They've got control back and they're pushing back to the center. It is currently an even game. Anybody's game, really.
Yeah, anybody's game right now. And as we're looking at it, man, it's going to be quite a back and forth. The walls are very crucial to get your position in. And Pyro
3 ultimates. The ultimates are coming in. The ultimates are coming in from Axie GG's side. We saw Pyro. We saw Zulu. Day has yet to release their ultimate. But even with all of that, they still failed to take control back.
Oh man, look at this. Sura Gaming showing domination as they try to push in. And Decenti takes out Sura coming in from the back. And this is like an attempt to assassinate one of the back lines, one of the healers. But in the process, they get to give a distraction for Axie GG.
Wow, they're doing so well right now, just being able to maintain control, working together, not spreading too far apart so that they can be consistently healed by the Tesla. Very on point, very on point. I am pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, and now, of course, there's going to be another ult going over at the right, and there's the ult coming in from Muke Gaming, and they're not going to be hitting anyone or for that stun, and now the pushback is going to be coming from Axie GG, and that Nightcore is desperately trying to take down that Tesla and gets taken down instead as Sunseed sees what's happening. There's going to be a regroup from Sura Gaming as Axie GG pushes back in. There's going to be a split attack. Oh, there's another Night Core attempt. Nope.
They saw it coming. They knew it was coming from a mile away. They know the Night Core tricks. They have their Zulu planted to flank the Night Core. They've got it all figured out. I think it's time for Sora Gaming Guild to forget the Night Core, drop it, and pick something else because they've seen the strategy already. They already know the tricks.
Yep. That's a trick. It's like a distraction that's going to be coming in from Asura Gaming. And again, they're back to this corner. It's going to be 1 minute left before overtime. Jacenti takes out Moke Gaming with that Pyro double kill coming in from Jacenti. Very, very aggro with that Pyro kill. And everyone is going to get healed. And look at that. There is a Night Core again with that attempt. No, Asura Gaming needs to go out and stop with that Night Core because it is not working. It has been done over at 5 straight times, and they're still trying to take down one.
They just keep on going in and falling down. Fortunately, I mean the pushback. I mean it's going back and forth. I think that they'd have so much more control. They would drop the Night Core and just go with a little more health, a little bit more healing, or a little bit more damage, you know? Because right now it just doesn't look like the... There it is! Yeah! We got Ozymandias in the house! And a great little pushback as well. So it looks like Sora Gaming Guild is in a small advantage. We just hit overtime, ladies and gentlemen. The gates are moving. So we are down to the wire now. Whoever is able to maintain control here is gonna have a huge advantage. This is where it all matters. This is where all the marbles come into play.
Right, this is where it all matters, and there's going to be an ult coming in from Muke Gaming just to push back everyone, but it's not going to be hitting anyone over the side. 2 ults will be coming in, or will be activated from the side of Sura Gaming, and they're going to be using the Ozymandias ult. And look at that, Zulu is going to be a crucial play. He needs to use that in a possible ultimate, and let's go into the comms right now.
Un puntito, un poquito
Nice.
más, un poquito más. A Piro, matamos Piro. Que se adelante.
Volteo.
Vale, go. Qué buen ulti. Acompaño con veneno.
Murió uno.
Yeah. Dale.
El DP. Se muere el healer.
Sí, se muere. Carrito.
Nice. Carrito.
Tiro ulti cuando vengan.
Tiro.
Carajo, vamos, empuja. Empuja, gente.
Very nice.
Tumba, concha tu madre.
Nice.
Ahí está. ¿Dónde está tu GG? Ahí está.
¿Veis lo que ha pasado? Le hemos obligado a que se cambie un carácter que ha sido el Piro, lo hemos cambiado nuevo nosotros y poma, folladita, última empujada. Estaba todo planeado. ¿Se puede?
Sí. Pura estrategia.
Dude, that was good comms right there, Ryan. Did you hear that? You know,
Absolutely, man. That was epic. They came back.
Yeah, that's already 2-1 with Sura Gaming getting that 1 point. You know what's the thing that I understood? Nice, very nice.
Very nice.
Amazing right there, man.
They really proved to everybody today how hard that they've been training. That was a crazy back and forth. Like it could have gone either way the entire game, but they managed to clutch it out at the very end with just an amazing show of force. Great job, Sora Gaming Guild, taking game 3. But man, they're still gonna have to win the next 2 games to win this event. Not undoable by any means. They've proven to us just now that they have what it takes to take this to the very end, but they're just going to have to stay consistent with it.
Yep, they really have to stay consistent with those plays. And I think that the Night Core play right there was to make sure that they would get distracted. Like if there's going to be a possible Night Core here, there's going to be a Night Core here, there's going to be a Night Core here. Oh, no Night Core. So that's going to be like a strategy that where they're going to get distracted so much so that you're gonna be thinking, oh, there's possibly going to be a Nightcore that's gonna be played here, when
That
Nightcore doesn't appear.
That's an important factor to consider. You're right,
Yeah.
because I noticed that the Zulu, they had their Zulu stationed off into the corner,
Mm-hmm.
waiting for the Night Corps to come in so that the Zulu could just flank the Night Corps. But
Mm-hmm.
while the Zulu's sitting there, he's not attacking. That's like a
Yeah.
whole character's DPS just not being utilized.
Mm-hmm.
So there might be something to those mind games. I think you're right.
Yeah, like, and switch to Ozymandias was crucial, man. Like, they had to switch to Ozymandias just to make sure that they have enough heals and enough damage as well. And it was how do you say this? It was a chef's kiss to what they were trying to do, man. Like, okay, let's make this happen. Let's make this heal and damage combo happen with Ozymandias, and they got successfully because he got to pull out an ult within 30 seconds because of all the bouncing orbs right there, and amazing switch. It was crucial, man.
Yeah, Ozymandias is a great character, especially for counterplay options. I mean, in terms of like gaining control, the fact that he has such high damage output as well as healing abilities, his ultimate is a large area of effect. You throw that down, everyone's got to move out. If you get stuck in there, you're melted. So he has the ability to support his team, deal a lot of damage, and control the movement of the opponents as well. He's a really interesting character. High skill cap though. He's difficult to learn, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're very difficult, especially if you want to like maximize that bounce as well. And the heals versus the damage. You have to have to find that balance between choosing just to heal your teammates or getting maximum damage out of your opponent. So there is like how do you say this? That's the skill that you can possibly master there is the angling of of the use of the skill, just to make sure that you get the maximum output from both the heal and the damage in a certain situation. And it takes like lighting precision. Like you have to be
Right.
agile as well.
Absolutely. Man, I mean, and this game does not, it is not gracious, I would say, with the hitboxes. They don't reward you for playing lazy. You've got to be on top of it. Your aiming has to be on point. You have to lead because you're usually hitting a moving target. So I mean, yeah, it's a lot more in depth than you would think. I was honestly surprised how I guess how difficult it would be to get clean, consistent shots. But once you figure it out, how rewarding it is once you finally get there.
That's right. And now, of course, over at this next match, it's going to be another pushback. And we see, Ozymandias already starting at the start for Sura Gaming. And over at the side of Axie GG, it's going to be the same composition. And man, so from what it looks like, Nightcore was actually an active pick.
Yeah. So, I mean, it looks like both teams are exactly identical this time around. Nightcore, they decided it wasn't worth it. Ozymandias was giving them better results. And that's just what they're going to stick with this time around. We might see a Nightcore switch up, more mind games.
Mind
games. Yes, sir.
Or
but
we might see a Noble.
I mean, we might. You never know. Although right now, Axie GG's got control and they are not letting go. This looks like it's this looks familiar, is all I'm gonna say.
Definitely. Looks very familiar. And it's too fast, too furious for Axie GG. And there's gonna be a wall yet again to stop any shenanigans. And all of the ults are, or rather, 3 of the ults are already active over the side of Axie GG. And there you go. Orbital Strike takes out 2. Oh, Chief takes out 3 with a triple kill. 1 last left, and it's gonna be one more wipeout from Axie GG.
Chief is a killer with those ultimates, man. The Hellfire missiles from the sky. My God, he is a god with that machine.
Definitely,
And
man.
they have not lost control. They have not lost control. They've backed up for a second. They've said, "Oh, hey, you can nudge it in a direction, but we're not giving you control. We're just giving you the illusion of control while we regroup for a second." You know,
Yeah.
like this has been so consistent.
Yeah, really consistent. They look at them grouping up, man. They're like ants right there. Okay, they're gonna be going on to the side, and then they're gonna be. They keep on moving. They keep on getting into a proper position. They keep getting into cover. And there's the ults. They're gonna have to go out and look at that orbital strike. And this is gonna be a 2v4 situation right now. They're gonna have to regroup and back up.
Ooh, they are forced to retreat. You're absolutely right. Again, when you get up to the end there, you're so close to the enemy's respawn point. It's so difficult. You have to be consistently pushing them back, and you have to have your whole team support with you. So unfortunately, they weren't able to keep it going. Sora Gaming back in contention, back in control.
That's right. Back in control indeed. And now they're going to be needing to push back with a vengeance right now, Ryan, because they have been pushed back so far back into their spawn point. They need to get into a proper position to when overtime comes in. But look at that Ozymandias skill, man. That's what I've been telling. That's what I've been talking about. That was the deciding factor. Ozymandias used his skills, used his ultimate, and used that bounce to get another wipe out.
And the entire team just scattered. We see the Tesla fall. The Zulu got separated. The Day got separated and knocked out. Man, it's so powerful. Like I said, that control, being able to separate the opponent's team.
Dude, amazing control right now. And what we're seeing now is a masterful back and forth between the two teams, but Chief uses the orbital strike to take out two of the Sura Gaming players. And look at that. Tesla takes out another one. It's going to be Mookie Gaming, and back and forth. Look at all the orbs coming in from Ozymandias.
You know, all Axie GG have their ultimates. Tesla has their ultimate. Ozzy has their ultimate. Day has their ultimate. I think they are ready to finish this game out and take it all the way home. Axie GG comms. Let's hop in.
I think they too.
Chelsea ultimate.
How many ping do they even have?
Aussie.
Don't care. That's how much ping they have.
He might go for the trick. Yeah. He doesn't know the trick. They low as fuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill him, but
I'm ulting.
nice ult. Push card.
Is he ulting? No.
Oh, I'll take another one.
Oh, it's Riot. It's Riot.
Is Riot?
It's
GG.
Riot.
Yeah.
GG.
Let's
boys.
GG no re. GG no re. Oh my god.
Team.
Word. Let's go, baby. Give us host, and it is over.
Oh my
I'll
god.
take the MVP. I'll take the MVP. Champion.
Yes.
Repeat, baby.
Play.
Repeat, baby. Let's go.
Play.
You see that?
There you have it. There you have it. Sora Gaming Guild, you put up an amazing fight, a hell of a show. Congrats on second place. But Axie GG for the three-peat champion. My God. They don't quit. They do not quit.
Dude, we saw it happen, man. Like, Axie GG just went in back and forth, and they saved up all their collective power and collective ultimate and unleash it at the proper moment. And we saw like in their comps. Okay, I'm gonna be using the orbital strike. Orbital strike now. Orbital strike takes out two, and Chief was on point right there. Like he got at least 8 guys over the whole match. with just orbital strikes. That's
Absolutely.
how properly placed those were. Those DPS skills were, and amazing plays. Also to Thunderstruck for getting those aggressive walls and aggressive redirections for the walls as well, and the right clicks or the right click for the barrage. That was all right
It
there, man.
was a valiant effort from Sora Gaming Guild, but
Mhm.
AxiGG just showing the prowess that they have been displaying since day one. Chief,
Mhm.
do we have you in chat, or are we still trying to connect? I think we're gonna pull Chief up here for
Ooh.
a victory interview. Chief,
What is good, brother?
hey brother, how are you feeling,
Woo!
man? Three-peat champion.
Man, we're feeling amazing. This was so much fun yet again. I love it every time we get to compete and play some TMA. We all kind of just get out, you know, we're sitting two of us, three of us in the same house. The B team's got some players here. We were focused this week. We were excited and you guys crushed it. We feel great. Everybody did a great job today. The spirits were high, the momentum was there, and we brought it home.
Hey man, we absolutely loved watching you and feeling the energy whenever we hopped into your comms, man. It was absolutely infectious. It was great. It was great. Now I want to ask you, what is it? What is it that separates you from the rest of the chaff? Like why is AxiGG the team to beat right now?
I mean, the biggest thing is the teamwork. We are all on the same page. All three of these guys are absolute beasts in their own right. You know, in some game, they're probably one of the better players you've played. And so they brought that skill together. There's no problems. We don't get down. We have a rule. The only thing we say in game is helpful things, call outs,
Right.
no
Yeah.
complaining, no nothing. Doesn't matter if someone messed up. It doesn't matter if they made a mistake. Take a mental note. Talk about it after the game. We have no friction, right? Even when we lose a game, it's like, all right, cool. They did this, they did that. All right, be more careful for this. Watch out for this. Let's, you know, there's things that you can always fix on your own side, regardless of ping, regardless of anything else. You can always do something as a team to make things better. So we just try to always focus on the positive and work together.
Amazing.
Man.
Yeah. Every time we hopped into those comms, it was nothing but good energy, no matter what position you guys were in. So, I mean,
That's the only
yeah.
way. What does it help if you complain, right? All it does is
Right,
it takes
right.
someone's focus away from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds, or you tilt your teammate. That doesn't help, you know? So it's like, let the ego go and just play the game and do whatever you can to do better. Don't anything that's going to bring the team down, just leave it. And on our team, there's basically a zero policy, you know, like you're not allowed to complain.
Yeah, that's
Right.
probably the way it should be. Chief, man, you're absolutely killing it. AxiGG's killing it. Esports for everyone is killing it.
You
Thanks
guys are
for
killing it.
hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Thanks for
Thank
coming
you,
up here and
man.
thanks for giving us a few words.
Hey, thank you
Congratulations, Chief.
guys. It was a long night, and Excel again, man. It's been a pleasure working with you in real life, and it's so nice seeing you around all the time.
Yes, dude. Like I was amazed. Like you had great comms with your team. Like everyone was doing their job, and like, dude. And now I know. Now we know. Like okay, so that's why that dynamic of having everyone put on the role and the positivity right there. It's on point, Chief. You put in a tight ship.
Hey, man, I'm the worst player on the team, you know, like hands down. I know this. I know this. But that's okay because it's, you know, again, teamwork makes this all happen. And a lot of it is staying positive and staying on point and, you know, having the boss in the call. You can't just be crying and bitching. I'll cut your pay. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
But
and I'm sure it helps that you're all in the same house too. Like
not everybody.
Yeah.
We're a little bit more split now. Me and Thunder in the same house, and then the other two
okay.
are in Hanoi.
Mm,
But it's all Vietnam, so you know.
yeah. That's
But
great.
yeah,
That's
man.
great.
Great tournament, everybody. Thank you all for coming out. We really appreciate it. And I hope we do this more than every 2 months.
I hope so as well, man. I'm
So
always down for some of this. This is a great time, whether I'm on the casting side or the playing side.
You're also not a bad player yourself, sir.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe I'll get to show off my skills one of these days.
Hey, well, boys, I hope you guys all have a great rest of your Sunday. I know it's getting late over here. It's time for some Netflix and chill. And thank you guys all again.
Of course, of course. Thank you, Chief. Of course, a big thank you to Esports for Everyone as well. They are the premier esports organization for all of your esports needs. I always have a good time when I'm working with them. Community Gaming, the best website for esports there is. They've got the best brackets. They've got the best payout system. Everything is streamless and easy to use. Yeah. Of course, Excelsor, I'll let you take the rest.
Yes, and Elite Metalwear, thank for the luxury esports apparel and digital fashion label that you've been watching over at the commercials as well. And Axie GG for all the tournaments that they've been getting into in terms of the Axie Infinity, DMA as well. And let's not forget Jiho for, getting all the support in TMA as well for the prize pool that they have sponsored into the tournament. And of
This
course,
was initiated by Jiho, actually. He hit me up like, yo, Chief, let's do a TMA tournament. It's like, all right, you got the prize pool? He's like, yep, let's do it. I was like, all right, bro. Hit up the peeps. Everyone came together. We got it set up. And here we are, another successful event. Well done, everybody.
The man, the myth, the legend, Jiho. Everybody, you've been watching the Machines Arena Robotic Rumble. If you want to start playing yourself, go ahead and hit exclamation beta in the chat.
Yeah.
Feel free to follow them on Twitter, follow them on Discord for all the news and future events. And until then, everybody,
later.
I'll see you in the Machines Arena.
People are always asking, where's your passive income come from? Through questing and winning. I quest while I bowl. While I'm making pancakes. While chilling at the pool. While I'm playing Axie Infinity. During dinner. Under the water. Playing the piano. While I'm using the restroom. Get out of here, man! I can earn from anywhere. Join Community Gaming's questing system and quest for cash.
I'm sipping.
Don't waste your time. Play to earn. Don't waste your time. Play to earn.
Don't be a caveman. Play to earn.